Okay, chat. Let's go for the final push day with the Necro. We did clear yesterday, after the stream crashed, a 115 and put the recording out for this. That means now we obviously have to try to get a 116, 17, 18, 19, and worst case scenario 120 done. 120 is the furthest we could go. Before we do that, though, now, what do we have to do? Push deeper, get some more materials, and optimally, I would re-roll the armor here to resistance to all elements. Because if I could re-roll that, I can save Paragon points, and we can go even crazier. So let's do some 99s for the last points in the chat, the Heart and Bones hands. And then let's masterwork this until we hit +7. Okay. Go with the 120 at first and save some time. Yes. I mean, I cleared the 115 with 3 minutes spare. And that was a bad minion run. So it's like bad enemies. I think I could, and it was a worse end boss, which means I think I could clear this like with 4 minutes spare. But I'm not sure if these 4 minutes spare are enough to essentially tackle a 120. Because 120 is kind of something. I should probably try to get my chest masterwork to +6 first. Because if I get my chest golem mastery to +6, due to the new calculations and how the damage now truly works, we think we should almost be hitting 7,000 golem damage. And, well, 7,000 golem damage sounds like quite something, I'd say. Leon, howdy. Good to see you there. Man, oh, wow. I just actually get booped. I did not expect to get booped there. So, yeah, 7,000 golem damage sounds like something. And I kind of want to reach that number. So, all about that life. Right? I mean, imagine. But the best part would be getting it to +7. But can I really try to get it to +7? That just seems like so unreasonable, greedy. Somehow trying to get your golem all the way up there. God, he's just one-hitting everything now. I mean, and it's a 99. And kind of 99 the best to farm. In case you didn't watch the video yesterday. South Africa, Leon. Howdy, partner. We actually do have quite some South African viewers. I don't know. It must be the time zone. But it's always like, it was in Hearthstone. It was in PUBG. It was in Diablo. Does Bash Barb clear faster than Necro? Yes. 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 I mean, not only faster if you play Bash Barb and if you stack up all your life, and you're going to be... I mean, I've literally seen barbarians play the pit where they are standing on the boss, they're fighting the boss, and they're not moving away. Okay? They're just standing there, and then a boss echo comes, and they're like, oh no, a boss echo, and they don't even dodge it. So, right? Get a good scythe? Actually, I don't. Like, it's only maximum life plus, and that's it. Right? It's a single greater affix scythe. It's not even like, I mean, the only good thing is the maximum life, right? I haven't seen a good weapon in quite a while. I don't actually know if other good weapons exist at this point, because I'm truly not getting any. I purchased the game. Did you already purchase the game? You maybe want to hand it back in and just get it from the Xbox Game Pass as an FYI. Just saying, like, I mean, if you want to buy the game, but on the Xbox Game Pass, you get it for free with the Game Pass. So I'm trying to save you some money here. Because the Game Pass anyways is a good thing. I'm not sponsored by Microsoft. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm just trying to save you some money. Game Pass is actually really cool and really worth it, especially if you play some more games, right? I mean, the amount of money I've saved last year, I think I saved like $400 because of the Game Pass. And the Game Pass did not cost me $400 a year. Where does your info come from with the monster life push from 69 to 70, Grandvin? You literally can test that yourself. I mean, it's probably like an increase by like 30 to 40% at this point. And you can literally go into a tier 79 kill the boss, and then you go into a tier 80 and you'll instantly notice that the boss has more HP. What the exact number is, like, right? I could measure the pixels of the boss health bar as I do XXX thousand damage and then just exactly see how much damage was it. But it seems to be, you know, quite some plus. I'm so not used to be doing like a lot of damage to this guy now after pushing for that 115. By the way, chat, did you know there's an aspect which is bugged that we could use that would maybe be crazy? So there's another bug that has surfaced that I kind of heard about today, and it's called the aspect of retribution, which is double dipping. When Chester 6 Pilker would do it today. Okay. So there is the aspect of retribution, which for some reason seems to be giving 60% plus on knockdown and stunned enemies instead of 30. I may incinerate Sork soon. It's either going to be Sork or Druid. I really haven't decided which one I'm going to put there. So this one double dips. It's kind of interesting. Which makes you think, huh, should we kick out the aspect of elements, right? And just get the 60% double damage? Oh wow, that's lucky hit and vulnerable damage. Just roll that to attack speed and we're good to go. See, I don't really have another good scythe. I've been looking like, do I have another good scythe? I mean, this is maximum life. Cool. That one had 90% damage plus, but no max life. And if they don't have max life, I don't want them. That one had a resource cost reduction. That one had life on hit. That was very old, and it kind of worked out nicely for what I was doing. So I had a resource cost reduction as well. This one had damage, and that's it. Like, if they don't have maximum life, right? Like this thingy here. Leave, don't tell me you changed the build again. I mean, Leave, this is currently what we cleared 115 dungeon with. Right? The absolute 115 dungeon clearer. And we're going to do the final upgraded piece on the pants now. So this is my Pens of Hardened Bones, which are actually not good at all. They have nothing. They have not a single greater affix, right? Oh, that's perfect. Because this means if I take off the boots, yep, I could now rework the boots into... And we want to get the armor, and we want the armor to be resistance to all elements. Because if I could have this be resistance to all elements or a huge chunk of intelligence, then I can cut some points away. But we don't seem to be getting all resistance, huh? Wow. I'm just burning through money here. I mean, 117 int is also giving us some more, so we could weasel out 1 point. There's like the whole thought process, like what if you could weasel out 1 point that we currently have here, these 2 points, and we can actually put them back into golem damage. So this essentially allows me to straight up get a huge bonus of golem damage. Or actually, the willpower is better. No problem. And the willpower here is better because it's 27%. Which brings us up to almost 6,000 now. Is percent to intelligence or an XX number better? I mean, percent to intelligence is only available on the Amulet. And percent to intelligence is only good if you do have a lot of intelligence, right? It ain't good if you don't have enough intelligence. You need to have like a lot of intelligence. A fat hole. Good to see you there, brother. Imagine you spend millions and quickly decides to change the build. The latest change has been absolutely minimal. We didn't do anything crazy. We changed out some aspects and did some trickery with the Paragon board. The most important part about the latest build changes are that you understand how the golem damage truly works. Right? And the most important part is the golem tempering. So I've had to change a ring, a greater affix attack speed ring, to golem damage, because if you're not having golem damage temper, it's unacceptable. It's actually not only just slightly bad, it's horrible. Okay, we're talking about horrifyingly bad, right? If you don't have golem damage, you're missing out on so much multiplicative damage, and that's what we did the math on yesterday. So if you take summoning damage over golem damage, you're losing out on 400% golem damage per summoning damage. And in case of your weapon, actually on 1,300. We're not kidding. We did the math. It's insane how much the difference is. Because some people were often asking, isn't summoning damage better? Isn't it better to like mix it? Because, you know, everyone is kind of, isn't that more DPS? Nah, it ain't. It ain't. I think we have to do like another video on minion damage in general, where we talk about this. Like for any minion build, right? Which kind of puts a lot of things into perspective. Also for the mage build. And that's why I kind of want to revisit the mage build, right? Because the mage build was kind of like good. Did you try Blight instead of Blood Mist? Well, you can do Blight instead of Blood Mist if you want to, but then you need to change your complete equipment. Why? Because currently it is just simply not enough to have only the essence from consuming corpses, right? If I only have the essence from consuming corpses, then I'm going to be in that position where I can't really spam the Blight to get some efficiency out of the Blight. So that's going to be, Therefore, you need essence per second on gear. And if I would get essence per second on gear, my chest would be possible, and that's it. Yeah, my chest could currently get essence per second on gear. You're playing Melted Heart of Selig. Yes, you can definitely play Melted Heart of Selig if you want to stay alive more. But do notice that you're losing 120% damage multiplier on all your minions. So it is nice to stay alive, but like Selig means no Hellbound Commander on your Amulet. And no Hellbound Commander on your Amulet is a huge loss. And not only that, you're also losing the aspect on your gear. So Selig is actually an insane damage loss, but it will keep you alive. Do you have an updated version for the Rogue Mobalytics? Nothing changed about the Rogue. The Rogue is exactly the same. The only thing we have to do different about the Rogue is now like make a video again on speed farming the pit. Diablo needs a new class like Monk. I mean, there's a new class coming with the expansion that was already teasered, leaked, like whatever. And it's supposedly a new class that has never been in the game before. Which means it can only be a barb, a holy priest that is not a paladin, a demon summoner, maybe? Some kind of Blood Knight, which I still desperately want to come to the game. I mean, the Blood Knight was so cool in Diablo Immortal. I really miss that. I would kill for a Blood Knight. I would like to see. Oh, I don't give a flying fart. I play whatever. Like I have no preferences, because the problem is, what does Bard even mean, right? What does Warlock even mean? What does a demon summoner even, you know, what do these words even mean? Because everyone imagines something different under the respective names of a class, right? What skills are they going to give them? Because a paladin is not like a paladin is not like a paladin, right? A monk could be like a monk, but a monk could also be more like a demon hunter. A demon hunter could be having ranged weapons, or could be using short range weapons, right? So there's like, what do these labels even mean, right? Do they... So it's always hard to like say, oh, I want a this and that, because like what you want might not be what there is, right? Might not turn out to be the same thing. Oh wow, he just lost. Oh, wow, that was the fastest boss fight we've had in a while. That was an incredible quick boss fight. Yeah, exactly. A paladin is not a crusader, it's not a holy warrior. And this is where I'm like, what do I want? I would like to have a holy priest that can summon holy spirits. Something in this direction, right? So like a holy summoner. Because I like summon classes, but imagine you could be like a priest that has like crosses flying around them that shoot lasers at the demons and stuff like that, right? While you're smiting people with your mace, like you're going around and melee smiting people, and there's holy crosses and they go like and blast everything down while you're wading through demon blood. Yeah, no complaints. I like that. Oh, you're right, and your ultimate skill is like transforming yourself into that. You remember the armor that you get from the quest here, where you were fighting in the darkened way. And there came out that dude in this ginormous armor that actually mutilated him. Yeah, why can't I transform into that? It'd be like a dreadnought. Like go around and like smiting demons. Right? Yeah, Jesus Christ class. Exactly, Aaron P. But that would be cool. So you have to master golem damage, but golem damage and mages is both possible. Sunflex. Right? Is there ever going to be a DPS meter? It seems not. It seems not there will ever be a DPS meter. Else we would have one already. Imagine a demon tamer. See, like I would enjoy some kind of warlock that could essentially summon demons, as you say. Like you could get your own Balrog or whatsoever, and he walks around, and maybe you could imbue them with items too. Because, right, let's say you're a demon summoner, and each demon can carry one item. That would be your bonus aspect then, just like barbarians and rogues have. Kind of cool. Wouldn't mind. And that would amplify the demons. So like a mercenary companion, but it would be demons. And then you could like use demonic fire skills if you want to. And obviously, instead of summoning, you could also just go for the whole warlock route and be more like a warlock, you know? And work with hellfire casts, like a little bit in the direction of sorcerer, but instead of like fire, it's gonna be hellfire, and you can do hellfire things like open demonic rifts where like all the damage comes out of. A little bit like in the direction of the last epoch warlock they had. It was kind of cool. Kill X amounts, then summon. Interesting point. I like that too. Like you could kill people with your soul magic as a warlock, and then if you kill people with your soul magic, their remnants are standing up again to fight by your side. So you would essentially, like the old revive from the Necromancer, re-summon everyone and have them just do your bidding, right, and work for you. So see like there's a bunch of interesting concepts, but that's just always like, what does Necromancer even mean? I mean, Necromancer in this case meant we get some bone summoning skills, but let's be fair. The Necromancer we get in Diablo 4 feels a bit more like a warlock or a witch doctor, because you get the bone magic, the blood magic, you get the blight magic, right? But we're also like, we feel like nothing and everything and nothing. We're missing so many skills that kind of made the Necromancer what it is from the past Diablos. That we're kind of like, we're our auras, like we have curses, but we don't have like auras or something like that to actually boost our minions, right? I don't have an aura of might, I don't have an aura of thorns. I'm like, would be cool too. I know they came from the paladins, but you know what I mean. Like, hey, no complaints. So yeah, and that's where, well, we'll see what the new classes hold, right? I think Blizzard is hopefully going to do a lot of testing. I mean, they do have a lot of Diablo partners at this point. So I will hope that the class is being in-depth tested also by the community behind closed doors, right? Maybe give us a beta test on the new class to see if that's going to be fine. Shh, Neo, shh. Let me just advocate for cool auras, okay? Thank you very much. Let me just have nice things. Maybe 2 nice things. We have to diversify each one. See, that's also the interesting point, because I'm not looking for a new class. I'm looking for what's being done to the other classes. Because right now, what do I want for the Necro? I want a Mage Paragon board. I want different Paragon glyphs. I want a bit more specializations on my minions. I would like to have the skill tree one further iteration on every skill. So right now, currently in the skill tree, correct? we have the choice between pick a fireball and then pick two more pick two more things to go deeper, right? One general one to make the skill stronger, and then you have a split to kind of go into crit or damage over time or something like that. But what I would like to see is if every step had two more steps. So for the bone spear, you choose the more crit and you choose the bone shards to pop off. But then after step number 2, you got 2 more skill points to make it even cooler, right? So like you would choose the Blight to slow and then do more damage. But then there's 2 more options to like make it even more personal, right? To give it even more choice. That would be cool, because I think there is a lot of stuff that's possible that's currently hidden kind of behind aspects that could be rather in the skill tree. And that would be kind of nice. I don't know how you feel about that. I mean, like we maybe get 5 more levels or 10 more levels. That means 10 more skill points, and these skill points could be used for stuff like that. But I do believe it would make it more interesting. You could personalize your builds a bit more. And again, a lot of things that are aspects currently could actually be then skills instead. Because a lot of things that are right now aspects should honestly be inbuilt in the skill, right? Like that void, for example, pulls people together. I don't need an aspect for that. That should be like possible to do from the skill tree. You know what I mean? So some of these things truly don't need to be aspects. Okay, we're being lucky here right now. Jeez, and we're flying through the thing. A gunslinger would be cool as well. Diablo was my first Diablo and I've loved it. You know what? You are like me. I've not played the past Diablos a lot. I played them all, but Diablo is my first Diablo I cared about. Diablo 4 is literally the first Diablo I care about. I don't care about the others. Like, I played them through, but I never really immersed myself. I never cared about them. This is the first one where I'm like, this is interesting. I need to play more. And that's good, because I'm not sitting here like, oh, you know, Diablo 2 was so good, or ribbidi wobbidi, and Diablo 3 is so Diablo 3, and Diablo 4, and nah. Sorry, just enjoying what I have with this game, and I'm loving it. Right? I don't have any past memories that are burdening me in comparison. That's good. I want a pure willpower overpower base class. I want overpower to get a rework, because the 3% overpower chance is good. But for example, right now, the key passive on the Necromancer, if that would actually get a rework, overpower would truly be viable again. Because the way how it currently is, it's sadly not viable, which makes me a little bit unhappy. And if we could go in the direction of reworking that, you know, making it better, we're cooking. Not sure if overpower needs a rework as a whole. Like a lot of the skills, at least on the Necromancer, maybe, because that blood surge only works on multiple targets. Like currently blood surge, for example, gives you the most damage if it's being done to multiple targets. But if you then do it on one target, it does the least damage. So in my opinion, maybe make blood surge work in a way where if it's being casted on multiple targets, it gets bonus damage per suck. But if it then only sucking one target, it gets like an automatically like 30% multiplier. No, you know, kind of like if you're sucking 5 targets, you get 50%, correct? But if you suck only one target, your damage is tripled. Like the Golem, for example, because the Golem currently says like he does just do the damage, correct? He does. But if you're then actually getting in the position where you're fighting one enemy alone, then your damage is tripled. What's your opinion on crit damage being temporal by rogue? I would assume that in Season 5, everyone can do the basic tempers. Critical strike, overpower, and vulnerable should be easily temperable by everyone. There is no question for this, for me. Like, the absolute basic stats. I will never temper vulnerable as a necro. That's not the point, though. I should still be able to. Because you're not my real father, Blizzard, right? I don't even listen to my real dad, so why would I listen to you, correct? That's like the thing with these things right now. You're like limiting our choices, but we don't appreciate that, right? We want these choices, even though if they're bad choices, right? But not having the choice feels like I'm being handheld, right? I'm being not given the opportunity to do what I want to do, even though the opportunity is shit and you shouldn't do it. But still, I want to be able to like do shit things, worst case scenario, right? Like, people enjoy choice, and people enjoy doing the worst thing possible, just for reasons unknown. Like, hey, well, what if I do the worst thing possible? Yeah, sure, do it. It's like the question about Harlequin and Grandfather. Hey, Pony, is Harlequin and Grandfather good in this build? No, they're trash, but if you really want to play them, like, hey, be my guest. Same with the tempering. Hey, should I temper vulnerable damage as a necro? No, fuck no, you should. No, absolutely not. Like, please don't. Like, this makes no sense. This is the most horrible thing you could do. But what if I still do it? Yeah, sure. Just be my guest. Do it. Do you think a pure cult build would be viable for the necro? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It would be fun, but absolutely not. So the biggest problem with a pure cold necro is that currently, in order to play a pure cold necro, you need to play a two-handed weapon, and the two-handed weapon would be your Bloodless Scream, right? The problem is when you play a two-handed weapon with the Bloodless Scream, you're not only going to be losing on the two-handed weapon temper, because that's the thing, your two-handed weapon temper going away, you're also losing out on the two-handed weapon aspect. So you're losing your strongest aspect, your strongest offensive aspect you could have, plus you're losing the temper. That's the biggest problem with necro and two-handed unique items. Like, if you do it with a rogue, let's say with a rogue you pick up a two-handed unique, well, then you still have your two swords who are giving you aspects and who are giving you temper options, right? The barbarian using a two-handed unique, well, no worries. You have another two-handed weapon. Oh, and you have two one-handed weapons. Problem solved. The Necromancer just straight up loses out. Now, you could probably play Azure Wrath, but the Bloodless Scream is so much better than Azure Wrath. Temper possible for uniques, one temper maybe. Two tempers would be too strong for uniques. One temper would be somewhat like a nice middle ground to make uniques not feel so useless anymore. Right? The aspect that reduces the cooldown on Golem is good. It's not bad, but it's also not good. The thing is, the cooldown reduction aspect is only good if the Golem hits multiple targets. But if your Golem is hitting multiple targets, you're mostly already having enough cooldown reduction due to the Army of the Dead, Reapers, Aphotic aspect, and whatsoever. And therefore, the hulking aspect then is only good while you're clearing, but while you're clearing, you don't need it, and in a boss fight, it's not good. It should be like last epoch, where you could smash uniques and legendaries together. Well, we're not that far, sir. I mean, we just literally get our basic system reworked. I mean, we can't be happy that we got the basic system reworked, right? We're not at the point where we're like, hey, let's smash like uniques and legendaries together, right? We're not there yet. They're like, I mean, the base system is still, oh Jesus, I stood in there. The base system is still not working correctly, right? Ram, thank you for the 56 months off support, Ram. Great to see there, brother. Appreciation, good to see there. Hope you're doing well. So the last epoch thing, we're smashing things together, is really cool. But let's fix the actual system first that we currently have, right? Let's get tempers working. Let's get the masterworking working. Let's make sure that we have everything in a good way, and then let's talk about doing maybe things in that direction. By the way, you might have noticed that we turned the damage numbers off. Main reason I kept dying due to having damage numbers on. I know it sounds stupid, but like we literally kept dying due to having damage numbers on, so we actually had to turn them off. Because what happens is that you just so often don't see things. Oh shit, I walked out and I walked back in again. So you so often just simply don't see things because you're like having all these effects going on and the big numbers and all that kind of stuff, right? Especially with all the minions. A two-handed sword. Chad, a two-handed sword with double greater affix. Ooh. What are you expecting for season 5? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I hate life. Can someone like please punch me in the throat right now? You know what I don't understand about this greater affix? Up to a 5% chance to restore 42 primary resource. So why does the primary resource get bigger and not the lucky hit chance? Because what do I care about a 5% chance for primary resource? I would rather care for a 10 or 15% chance for resource return, correct? But just not like pain. You expect a nerf in season 5 and no fun allowed. Well, what you can expect for season 5 is that things that are obviously broken and bugged, for example, like the skeletal warriors doing the cooldown reduction and the corpses at the same time, that is simply fixed. That the aphotic aspect is giving you a 100% lucky hit chance. Fixed. So things that are obviously bugged right now, they will probably be fixed for season 5. And they should be, because why should bugs exist? Now you could argue maybe the aphotic aspect should be updated that it actually does the 100% lucky hit chance. Because what the aphotic aspect does right now is not bad for the necro, it's actually good for the necro. So it's kind of like making the builds more fun to play. So instead of like fixing the bug, make the bug part of the game, right? I mean, sometimes bugs are just showing also maybe some weaknesses in the classes and that certain aspects should just be better than they are, right? So it's not automatically like fix this because it's bugged. It's more like maybe this is how it should be. Maybe this is a look at like the future of how you could adapt something to be, oh, that laser, to be more than it is right now. That's how I'm currently looking at this in some ways on how to improve this stuff. Because just merely fixing things ain't in, right? It's like that's not the way to go. It's not how things are becoming better. But we'll see. I mean, obviously broken things that are like the retribution aspect that's doing 60% bonus damage instead of 30% bonus damage. That's stupid, right? I mean, having an aspect do twice the amount of damage that it usually does because of a bug, that's obviously a bug. So like if it says 30%, oh god, I just stepped into him. If it says 30% bonus damage, it should be 30% bonus damage. Whereas you say that Victimize is currently double dipping on certain stats, Victimize shouldn't double dip on certain stats. But these are, I think everyone agrees on that, right? This is kind of like, yeah, this makes sense. It's not like, what are you talking about? Why do you hate fun? Nah. I mean, I just want things that are bugged to not be bugged. Like, you know? But at the same time, I want things that are not making sense to be overhauled as well. Correct? Now, why am I keep walking into these right now? I'm literally, I'm just stepping into them like I'm crazy. So that's like the point with, for example, the Skeletal Warrior Master, with the Skeletal Warrior Paragon Glyph. The Skeletal Warrior Paragon Glyph is useless because it doesn't have a damage multiplier. The Skeletal Warrior Paragon Glyph should have a damage multiplier instead of bonus armor. So that makes no sense. Same goes for Skeletal Mages. If the Golem has the damage multiplier, they should have that too. The same goes for the Paragon board again, that the Skeletal Warrior Glyphs are essentially Paragon nodes are having bonus armor and elemental resistance is useless. Each of that is completely useless. So these are things I would just simply like to see reworked because they just don't make sense in the current way they exist. I mean, even the Skeletal Priest heal node doesn't make sense. Because right now, you can get another 60% bonus healing after 8 seconds. Your minions don't need bonus healing. That makes no sense. Why would I ever want my minions to have bonus healing? If I want them to have bonus healing, I'll make blood orbs. Or I'll just resummon them. But getting them bonus healing is just the most useless. Like the Paragon, the skill point, just simply, like, there's no. Just no. Why is a scythe better than a two-handed sword? More damage. That's it. More total damage. 4M in Brazil, good morning. Why are you awake? Or have you already woken up? It's a question. Are you still awake or have you arisen? Is there a way to farm in Dariel's Visage? Yes, you make yourself new accounts, then you get the shards by pushing through the Helltide and getting the Wolf's Honor quest done over and over again. Then you craft yourself in Dariel's Visage. Right? There's no guarantee to get it. You can spam tormented bosses as much as you want. You can kill 5,000 tormented bosses and never see the Visage. The easiest way is, you know, get your shards, get your +4 shards, resplendent sparks, and then craft it. That's boring? Yes, it might be boring. I find leveling new characters actually quite fun, so I wouldn't say it's boring. Personal opinion. But it's the safest way to guarantee that you get the uber unique you want. Because otherwise, you have zero guarantee to get it. I mean, if you're currently too weak to kill tormented bosses, just grind a bit and you're able to also kill tormented bosses. I mean, they're cake. Not that tormented bosses are actually hard to kill or they're strong, right? You need okay equipment and you should be able to just obliterate them. Is Sever good with the Golem? The problem with Sever is that if you're playing Sever together with minions, you actually have to focus heavily on scaling Sever up in order to put it in any way to a point where it does enough damage. And even if you scale up Sever all the way, you'll end up with a skill that maybe does 10 million damage per hit, and you think like, wow, 10 million damage per hit is great, but my Golem does 1 billion damage. And my Golem already does 10 million damage with a basic attack. So is 10 million per Sever really good if your Golem already does that for you, basically? So no, Sever, all the core skills, they're not worth it. The only core skill that's worth it is currently Blight. And that is because Blight can actually do 100 million damage per tick and even more, right? So Blight is truly like the actual option that's going on. And Jesus Christ, that was probably the worst dungeon I've played in a while. Yeah, Blight is one of the only core skills that truly still makes sense. All the others truly have fallen out of favor. But that's just only because damage over time is actually a pretty nasty scaler currently. And it has also to do with damage over time not scaling with damage over time, because damage over time does double dip with all damage, which means you can actually get the absolute insane damage boost you can get right now is if you're going for damage over time and flat damage together on an item. Imagine an item that has like huge damage over time boost, but also the flat damage that's double dipping. If you get the perfect gear, and I've seen a streamer with the perfect gear, here. So let me just show you something. This is Sirach, and he does actually have the perfect gear. So we're talking about 3,000 intelligence, okay? And he's playing the Blight build. So we're talking Bone Storm, Blight, everything. And you get him like sending this. This is 200, 300 million. I mean, look at the damage, 300 million with like 10 damage over time. There is 82 million just ticking as damage over time. Hundreds of millions, 500 millions, and more. He is ticking up to 2 billion damage. There was just a 700 million. Okay, so like his damage over time is just completely off the charts in that regard. But in order to get your damage over time like this off the charts, and this is like Uber Lilith, right? And he hasn't even staggered her yet. If you would, there was a billion hit right now currently, and she's just dead, right? Absolutely destroyed. Same goes for phase 2 actually. Like when she lands, and he just absolutely overwhelms that, right? Just goes crazy. Now the thing is, in order to get that gear though, like he's talking like, look at that, it's 3,000 intelligence, okay? And look at the weapon, 400 intelligence on the weapon, 113% all damage, 240% damage over time, and then all damage. This weapon alone, you'll never see this weapon, right? It's the problem. Selling power for Diablo 4 as core. Oh, you can buy yourself all kinds of stuff currently. The market is full. By the way, thank you for the 1K bids, Cryptis. That's a lot of money. I'm happy you're spending it here. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. Everyone, greetings to the stream. Happy to have you all enjoying Diablo after 4 weeks. Where are the free sparks again? You have to kill a tormented boss. You have to kill Uber Lilith. You have to finish the Wolf quest line. And that's it. And then you can essentially do that again on another character. Okay, we get the boots almost masterworked fully, chat. You cannot sell gear because the websites are overloaded and don't work. Yep. Feeling on that one. So you can kill Lilith again. No, Lilith is once per count. You can do the Wolf quest line again. Cryptis, thank you for the 20 gifted. Cryptis, that's way too much money. You can't be like throwing out 20 gifted like that. You didn't even say a word before. Or I missed your word before. Then I'm sorry. But Jesus, ladies and gentlemen, give me some applause in the chat. That's been like in the last 2 days, we're getting like roughly 200 gifted subs. That's incredible numbers. On top of everything that has actually been going good with YouTube as well. Life's good. I mean, don't say it out loud. 222, knock on wood here. 1, 2, 3. Throw some salt over your shoulder, right? That kind of stuff. Raku Media, thank you for adding 5 gifted to this. Twitch's going crazy today. YouTube, don't forget to like that live stream. Come on now. No words necessary, Phoenix. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Thank you, everyone. That's gonna be definitely financing some flowers for the lady. Some trip for the children, you know, some savings for tax, the usual. Usually, like something like sub gift is like straight up. That's coming on the tax bank account to make sure we're not getting fucked in 1 or 2 years, right? It's the worst part about being self-employed. I mean, you might pay all your tax every 3 months, correct? But then end of the year sometime it's like, oh yeah, the IRS or the German tax government, they want money from you, but I don't want to give them money. When does the event start today? 8 p.m. But the event is only going to be, well, the goblins. I mean, like, let's be real. Don't expect anything from the event. The event is just a little something. It's just a little anniversary fun, but it's not like, it's nothing big. It's like the Christmas event. You know, when everyone was expecting so much from the Christmas event and you essentially, it wasn't. It's just like, just keep playing the game and there's something bonus essentially, but it's not like you should, it's not like that you should be playing the event for the event, right? If you're not already playing Diablo, like, oh, I should log in because of the event, like because alone of that, because it's going to be like so good. No, I mean, there's free stuff. Yes. But it's not like this is a reason to boot up the game again, kind of thing, right? If you haven't been playing, but if you're already playing, it's a nice little bonus to have. I'd say personally. God, my golem's going crazy. I'm stuck with 4,700 golem damage at the moment. Are you inside or outside the city? Because your golem damage is higher outside the city, since we're currently at 5,920. The reason that the golem damage is bigger outside the city is that you're not getting the 25% multiplier. Also, 4,700 is respectable. A lot can be had over gear. And if you're missing a single point, like if your weapon, for example, doesn't have golem damage, you're missing out on 1,300 golem damage. That's it. My weapon is not even masterwork good. So the weapon in total can give you like 2,000 golem damage, roughly. Yeah, it's 400 times 3, 400 times 3 times 1.25, which is 1,500 something yada 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 yada, right? With the Heartseeker Rogue, should I be using emeralds or sapphire in the weapons? The vulnerable thingies. I haven't updated the guide yet. I haven't just gotten to it. You know, I'm only one person. I know some people are always like, we. The guides are not being frequently updated. Well, sorry. You know, only one person. You know, no editor, nothing. Just doing the one-man thingy. Faulty content. Sometimes it takes a while. 2 golden damage, we're at 5,920 currently. I could get more, but then I would have to sacrifice Paragon points. And that's the thing. I would technically like to have more intelligence on my, or resistance to all elements on my gear. Because if I get resistance to all elements, then I could straight up boost my golem damage. Because right now I'm a little bit forced to take resistance on my gear. Resistance on my Paragon board, because I don't have that resistance to all elements. But if I had that resistance to all elements, I could essentially straight away ignore... Oh, did we just summon Lilith this quick? I could just straight up ignore any resistance node and could just fully focus on damage. That would be fantastic, but sadly, that is not the case. Need to take some resistances. Did the wolf just truly stay in their stupid, like, hidden forms so long? They did, right? Sucker. Could just rock a resistance instance and do a Paragon change. Yeah, but then I would have to do a resistance instance every single time. Right? I don't want to do that. I mean, currently we are at 1% overcapped. Right? Means I can't alienate another node. I could change those boots to resistance. We need another couple. Then we can upgrade that fully. And then we're going to rework the chest. So my goal is today to rework the chest. That we can then essentially say, hey, chat, how about we're pushing a 120? 120 would be kind of nice. I'd like to do that. Because, like, again, we're not reworking the Amulet. I'm not trying to get +6 in Hellbend. Right? 7,000 golem damage right now. I should be able to get 7k if I rework the Hellbend. I mean, one more rank in Hellbend Commander is, instead of 3 times, it's 3.25 times on every point of golem damage. So the bonus of, like, 1,000 golem damage that I'm currently getting from my gear, because that's what? That's 340. We're getting 180. Then the rings are each having 200 and 150. So we're having like 1,000 damage, like roughly from like our gear, right? For the golem. And that is currently being then multiplied by 3. But instead of multiplying it by 3, you would then multiply it by 3.25. Which just sound like kind of good. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's double fire. I was wondering how I went down so quick. Because is it double fire enchanted or triple fire enchanted? You're just two fire enchanted. I don't like that. Could you just, thank you. If this was like a 120 now, I would just straight up back out and not bother. Paragon or them over there, they're the same, Zalmagan. There's like maybe 1 point difference. I'm sitting with a 12.4 overcap resistance, thinking about moving it into the extra golem. Yes. If you have overcap resistance, you're moving that into golem damage straight away. So the thing about resistance in the Paragon board is always, I put the points in for you because I don't know your gear, right? Like, I don't know how much intelligence you have. I only have 1,000 int, but I don't know if you have the int. I don't know if you have the armor or anything, right? And that's why it's like useless to copy a Paragon board 1-to-1. You need to understand that obviously if you have lacking armor, then in the first Paragon board, you're gonna, instead of going to the right, you're gonna go to the left, right? Oh, I should definitely not do that while we're doing things. So you need to go to the right instead of going to the left, since you want that 50% bonus. Glyphs are different too. No, glyphs are the same. I'm pretty sure about that. I bet that Amplify and Corporal are flipped around, but that's about it. Which is essentially the same. No. Yeah, that's where you like, you know, if you see a Paragon board from a build, you can never copy it one-to-one, because you always have to adapt it to your actual existing gear. I mean, you just might not have 2,000 armor on your. I have 3,000 armor in my pants right now. Without the 3,000 armor in my pants, I would not have enough armor, right? It's the only way how I have actually the armor to make this build work. But if you don't have armor on your pens now, you're going to be copying the Paragon board and the equipment, and you're like, I'm short 3,000 armor. The build stinks. Oh, wow. I should have pressed the button. Isn't Harlequin Crest good for this build? If you use Harlequin Crest, you're losing out immense amounts of damage. That being said, if you want to feel safer, I mean, like, so if you want to play more no-brain, right? If you want to focus less, if you just want to, like, be a little bit more tanky, then play Harlequin Crest. Just be aware, you're losing damage. And not a few, you're losing a lot of damage. But, like, let's say you're farming, you're pushing the pit, not pushing the pit, you're just farming for materials, right? You might not care about dying anyways then, because you're gonna, like, I could die like 5 times in the pit and I could still finish it, right? Like, it really doesn't matter how many times I die. But if you do want to feel safer, or if you do want to feel like you have more life and you're not super squishy, then Harlequin Crest helps you. The thing is, it just doesn't add a single point of damage to your build, right? It actually takes away only damage points. It costs you aspects that you need that actually do damage for you. So yeah, just be aware of that. But hey, damage reduction, right? I mean, my Harlequin Crest currently is a 3,000 life Harlequin Crest, which would actually boost my life because my current helmet only has 1,200. So it's a greater affix life helmet. I would be like almost at 65k HP. That's kind of cool. Grandvin, thank you for the 4 months of support. Don't you ever apologize for doing something that is above and beyond support, right? I'd love to have you there. Goblin event is starting tonight, and it's literally just goblins and sanctuary, and that's about it. So you can get greater affix items from goblins now. You're using your Harlequin Crest on a Blight Necro. See, that makes sense because you're using actually Blight, and you're probably using Corpse Explosion, and you're using Blood Mist. On a Blight Necro, it makes absolute sense to use the Harlequin Crest because it empowers your build, right? It makes you stronger, and not on one skill, on multiple skills it makes you stronger. That's where it 100% makes sense, and not only a little bit, it makes a lot of sense. We got Obolds almost capped. We should probably roll them. How's this season going for you? It's week 4 and we're still having fun. Fun, Chad. Does intelligence skill damage affect the golem? No. I mean, so intelligence damage does affect the golem damage, yes. But it doesn't affect the multiplier. So your golem multiplier is only affected by golem damage. Only, nothing else. Yet though, if you have more all damage plus, then your golem damage is also getting multiplied upwards. So all damage just factors really nicely into that. But also keep in mind that it doesn't matter if you have all damage then being multiplied up, or if all your golem damage later is then being multiplied up by more crit damage. That's essentially the same in green. I need new rings that actually have crit damage. I need to temper some rings later on because I wanted to temper some rings for the Bone Storm build. Are you always stacking Shadow Blight with a Golem? I don't know why people seem to have problems stacking Shadow Blight. You have the aphotic aspect. You have Shadow Mages. Alone the Shadow Mages just stack it. +3 to corpse skills used in any build. No. Even the Blight build. So no matter what you put into Corpse Explosion, it won't do enough damage this season. So right now, Corpse Explosion is heavily underperforming. In the Shadow version, it is good. Like, it's fun. It's doing quite some damage. But it just can't live up to the damage that, for example, Blight does. Blight just does too much damage. I'm not sure what to do about this. I'm not sure if anything has to be done about it, right? I mean, Corpse Explosion is a great leveling skill, and then later on, it just simply falls off. I'm just not sure how to fix these problems for the pit, because the thing is, not every build needs to be viable for endgame pit. And yeah, if we're now talking about like essentially beating a pit, right? Like getting as deep as possible in the pit. There's just a limited amount of builds to do that, right? So I'm not sure if Corpse Explosion needs to be fixed. You can do a Corpse Explosion build where you max out Corpse Explosion. And it's super fun to do that, right? It's brilliant to actually max out Corpse Explosion. It's kind of cool. You can get a lot of damage together. Just that damage, as big as it is just not enough for the highest reaches of the pit, right? Kind of. Please don't touch me. Thank you very much. I like it when he just kills everything. Sorry, by the way, for not having damage numbers, but I noticed how much I really die with damage numbers and how few I die without damage numbers. It does make it more boring to me because I actually like to see damage, right? I'm kind of sad not seeing it, especially in a boss fight. But it has saved me now numerous times. And therefore I haven't turned them back on again. I kind of would like to see only like crits over 500 million. Now, it would be great if the customization would say show only crits of a certain size, right? So I could only see the cool numbers. Want some GA gloves with dex, max life, and armor? No, actually don't need that. Gloves would have to have attack speed and... lucky hit to be worth it. Is Bone Spirit good at the pit? The best Bone Spirit build that doesn't even have, like, that has the best gear but doesn't even have the best gear. Like, so the most masterwork gear, let's say like that, is currently sitting at a 120 pit. And I've done a 105 pit with the Bone Storm already, but Bone Storm is a very gear intensive, but Bone Spirit is a very gear intensive build, so you need good gear to make it work. You can't make it work with like F tier gear. You already be in a B tier to S tier gear, right? To really get it off the ground. You need a lot of essence per second. You need a lot of ranks in Bone Spirit. But as gear depending it is, you can get that gear together. I mean, I've been literally saving, like, during my leveling up, I picked up all the Bone Spirit gear I could find, all the Macabre skill gear. So like only while leveling I picked it up, and I have perfect Bone Spirit gear. Literally, my Bone Spirit gear is better than my Golem gear, right? Not only a little bit, like not a little bit. It's just straight up better. I have more greater FX items. I have better rings. I have everything better. It's actually illegal how good that gear is. The build relies on a source potion to reach 275. No, you don't need the potion to reach 275, but it does help to have the 275 to reach it, so you don't have to like gear it out. So yes, there is a potion that helps you, so you essentially don't have to have the gear, but it actually is like you can get the gear to reach 275, or you can do things to reach the 275. But obviously the potion makes it easier. I'm, for example, sitting at 195 with my current gear, but I do have pieces to improve that. So I could easily get to like 210 or 230, right? 210 or 230. And then there's obviously the potion you can drink. And let me show you. So let's say you get like 230. No, actually I'm at 195 plus 16. What's the 195 plus 16? 211, right? So I'm sitting at 211 and I could go for 240 probably. And then there's a potion you can take and it's called the potion of... I'm actually not sure which one it is. There's one that gives you a resource, right? I've never used it because I'm, never needed to use it. But it was, let's create, maximum resource by 25. So you can get 25 maximum resource. I can do tier 100 easy with one hand and Bone Storm. Yes, that's the plan. Like you want to have a build where you can survive. So if you want to farm and just survive, Bone Storm and that is actually the best thing to look at. So when we're talking about Bone Spirit, okay, let me show you something. That's Macabre Skills. So I have a chest piece. This chest piece here, for example, 9 essence per second greater affix and Macabre Skills. This is the perfect chest. This is not a good chest, guys. This is the perfect chest. The problem is I would have to remasterwork this now to actually get more ranks into Macabre Skills, which I won't do because I got double 9 essence per second. This chest here, for example, is actually better. This chest is better if I would re-roll the maximum life into the intelligence into essence per second. Now, what you also need is boots. So I have boots with a Bone Spirit. And these are technically the best boots in the fucking game. There no better boots exist. So I had these boots. They're like +3 to Bone Spirit, essence per second, and max life. That's nice. Then I have these boots here. And they say +4 to Bone Spirit, max life, and essence per second. Fuck yeah. Doesn't get better. Because you can get +8 ranks to Bone Spirit from this. +8 ranks. +8 ranks. And now I actually did pick up new rings. These are the rings I'm talking about. So they're kind of funny because you're like, why would you play this? But they're 90% overpower damage. And overpower damage works actually extremely good for Bone Spirit. The problem is to get a good ring for Bone Spirit, what we need to do is we need to go for Necromancer efficiency. That's not true. We need to go for Necromancer invigoration. And that one, in order to work, needs to be a max roll. A max roll, not a min roll. Not something. It needs to be... Casting Macabre Skills restores primary resource, right? Not ultimate skills. It needs to be the casting Macabre Skills. If you're not hitting that, you're screwed, right? This is how you ruin a ring. Casting ultimate skills, bad. So that's 17. 17 is actually horrible. Technically, this ring is a dud. Still though, let's accept this. And then the problem is I need to now hit Bone Spirit damage. And there's actually no argument for Bone Spirit damage. So that's the ring now. And it's fine. Why would you need to hit Bone Spirit damage? Because Bone Spirit is its own biggest multiplier. Bone Spirit says 4% more damage per point of essence. That means if I'm casting with 275 essence, what happens, Chad? That's a like 275 times 4 multiplier. I feel like I need to talk to someone about Necro. I'm doing everything wrong. Well, then ask away your questions. That's what we have the live streams for. We're not only here to show you stuff, we're here to educate you too. Also, how much Golem damage are you looking for? Well, considering that everyone can get the Golem damage on their gear and the Paragon board, you want at least around 5,000. Because the thing is, like, we can do the calculations what you should minimum have. The thing is, in order to get that minimum Golem damage, you need a chest with Golem Mastery, right? So you need at least a chest with a normal Golem Mastery. It doesn't have to be a greater affix, but you need one with, because that just multiplies your damage upwards by a lot, not by a little bit, not by a little bit. You have to imagine if you have Golem Mastery, even if it's +2 or +3, that means your every single point of damage is being multiplied up harder. By a lot. That's what we need to do. Need to up intelligence? No, it's not a multiplier. Intelligence is an additive bonus, sir. I must have misunderstood something there. It hires your all damage. It's nice though, but I don't have more intelligence. I mean, I could get more intelligence, but that would speak against the philosophy of what I'm going for with the build. Light Incarnate, you just see there. Thank you for showing up to one of the live streams. I had this morning someone complain about that we did a 3-hour live stream where we actually tested the changes. And he was like, sir, I'm not watching 3 hours. You know, you should get an editor and make a 20-minute video out of it. I mean, it's not like we're gonna get the 20-minute video, right? Anyways, but sir, I'm sorry. We needed to test the things in depth first, and we did it live, so you can actually watch the whole mythology, and you don't have to, you know, guess if I'm actually correct or wrong. There's an aspect that gives 7 essence per minion, yes, but you actually don't want to play mages because mages die too easy. But yes, getting 7 essence is very simple, and that's also a way how you can get your essence up very nice. You don't have to watch. It's kind of like, if you don't want to watch the 3-hour live stream, then you just wait for the video. The thing is, my thumbnails, like, or YouTube does a bad thing of distinguishing things as live stream VODs, which is at the same time not a bad thing, right? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's a live stream or not. The information is valid. Only that obviously in a 3-hour live stream, like, you know, you might have to wait a bit for the information, even though it was right at the beginning. What should your attack power be? Your attack power is an absolute useless stat that you should never look at. So your attack power should be nothing. Sorry. We just recently said it in a video. Attack power does say nothing. I mean, I cleared a 115 and my attack power is 10,000. Okay, 20,000 right now because it's doubled because of Shadow Blight. But my attack power is like, if none of my multipliers is running, right, my attack power is 14. But if all my multipliers are running, right, if everything here, like if I'm going all out and we're stacking up all of it, and then like we're going bop, 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 and then, oh yeah, 100k, wow, attack power. Oh. So that's why attack power is nothing. And it's so influenced by everything that just looking at that mere static value is just useless, right? Oh no, don't kill me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah, I was in too many things at the same time. So attack power just doesn't do anything for you. Because your damage in this case, my damage doesn't come from myself, right? My attack power doesn't need to be high because I don't do the damage. My minions are doing the damage. Like, my attack power gets higher, obviously, the more multipliers I'm stacking up to multiply upwards. But it doesn't really display anything about the true levels of danger I am, the true levels of damage I represent. That's where attack power is like doing nothing, right? It's just a nice stat. You can flex in front of your friends. You can be like, oh yeah, how much attack power do you have? Yeah, I have so and so much attack power. That's the only thing you can kind of like do with attack power right now. My mages are definitely helping. So we have the mages attack twice here, and that makes the Shadow Blight key passive stack faster. Giving Hearthstone a try again in some future. We do play Hearthstone Battlegrounds, but right now that, you know, there's no reason to play Hearthstone. There's no interesting new updates or anything. And Diablo's running really good, so we're enjoying Diablo. Oh, no, we didn't want to go for that. We wanted to... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the final piece. I don't even know what I could get here. Life. Yeah, thank you. Well, I'll just take life. Could have been warrior mastery, but doesn't really do much. So that was the final piece of the equipment. Now we just have to rework this one so many times until I hit Golem Mastery twice. So let's farm like 3 or 4 to have enough Neath Iron to turn into Ingolith and Opticite. And then we'll get it done. Because right now, technically, this piece and this piece are horribly masterworked. Technically. This piece is also horribly masterworked because I don't need 7 ranks in Skeletal Mastery, but I'll keep it. The rest is somewhat okay. It's somewhat fine. I like it. So that's the first set of equipment. And I'm saying set of equipment because I'm planning more sets. It actually works. Where do you trade in this game? Either Trade Chat or you go on Diablo.trade, but the website is kind of yikes. I'm trying to wait 10 stacks, 5 corpses. No, you don't want to wait. So this is the main important source. So you never want to wait to trigger anything. You always trigger everything. Like I'm constantly having my Flesh Eater node active. I always summon corpses to have Flesh Eater active. And I also summon my Army of the Dead if I'm not having the 10 stacks, because the 10 stacks are happening fast. I mean, right now you see how fast my 10 stacks are going up. Obviously, versus bosses, they go up faster. Versus normal mobs, they take a while because you need to, yeah, your minions are like spread out. But that's, again, 10 up. Boom, done. Bonus damage. So you literally are just spamming out things. And in a boss fight, I mean, if it's coincidentally like overlapping, then definitely make sure that all the things are coming together. But, I mean, that's why you are having attack speed that you're summoning. Like my summoning is really fast. You see how fast I'm jerking off there, Chan? It's like oh. And that's the faster your attack speed is. So the more attack speed you actually do have on your gear, the faster you can pump your fist, right? The faster you can be like doo -doo 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 -doo, and that makes you get the Flesh Eater node always up. That's very important because a lot of people, they rely essentially on their attack speed to come from the Frenzied Dead, and they're still playing Frenzied Dead on the Amulet, right? But that's not it. You want enough attack speed that you yourself also do have attack speed. And that mainly for the reason to either throw Blight faster, because if you have more attack speed, you can throw more Blight, or to just summon things faster to stack things up. And in case you're playing a Corpse Explosion build, in case you didn't know this, Corpse Explosion gets 2 times the attack speed bonus. So right now I have 48% attack speed. Corpse Explosion will get 96% attack speed from that. The reason for that is reasons. It's nowhere listed, it's nowhere stated, it's just what it is. But Corpse Explosion is getting a 2 times multiplier in attack speed. Now you obviously do need to have enough corpses to get that off, but that's just a nice to know. Maybe it does influence some of your decision. I'm Corpse Explosion, but it's ass. I can't figure out defense. I mean, defense with a Corpse Explosion build is Blood Mist and Bone Storm. And potentially your minion standing in front of you. Is Reanimation or Unyielding Commander better on Amulet? I think it's Reanimation simply due to the fact that Reanimation is always. I mean, Reanimation is a fixed 20% multiplier that is just always active. Whereas no matter how your cooldown of Army of the Dead is, Reanimation should always be more. That being said, I have not done the big testing on that one yet, which one does outperform the other. Simply because I didn't want to. You know? I'm just going by feel here. I mean, technically getting a 150% that then multiplies up with the Army of the Dead is nice, but you would have to have like the Army of the Dead uptime even more, right? So right now we're just over summoning, right? That's Flesh Eater already up. We're stunning, and look at our Shadow Blight is stacking up quite nicely and quite fast enough, right, to not worry about anything. Now we have it stacked up almost again. And obviously, if your mages can just free attack without being interrupted, then it stacks up faster. But it's stacking up fast enough to be considered always up. That would have killed me if I stood still there. Done. Poor lady. Just got eaten up. Oh, I forget to spend my obolts. I am a bot. Why did no one tell me? When will the XP buff be live? The XP buff is not coming tonight. The XP buff is coming next week. Tonight is only goblins, not XP buff. Just managed +4 golem, but the corpse tendril size for the last 25%. Yeah, I'm at +5 and I need to reset. So spend your obolts. I need gloves with core skills. Why do I need gloves with core skills, Chad? Look at this. I got very good gloves. Okay, you like look at them. I actually do have gloves with plus core skills, but they're only 893. Fuck that. So I do have very good gloves that currently have here core skill +4, but I have bone critical strike damage on it, and that's bad because I would need bone spirit damage. The thing is, I believe I'm out of tempers. No, I'm not out of tempers. Oh, you kidding me, mate? I'm not out of tempers? Well, don't mind if I do. Well, fuck me sideways. That's the worst. I kind of want to re-roll this. Because that's only 170%. I kind of want to re-roll that until I reach the 22228. Good. We don't actually have to... I have to reset the masterworking on these gloves to get more ranks and core skills. But that's good. Okay, so I don't need that. I need a helmet. I need a focus. I need a focus. I need a focus. That dagger has damage over time. It's useless. No, okay, so the damage... The dagger would be good if it had all damage too. That's life on hit, vulnerable damage, maximum life. Go for more focuses. It's kind of fun if you think your item is kind of like out of... Ooh, that's maximum resource, but the problem is it needs cooldown reduction too. Ah! And I don't want to roll cooldown reduction. But I at least got one with maximum resource. Okay, let's gather more materials. We need to do 3 more to gather more materials for reworking our chest. Okay, every equipment piece is finally plus. We cleared a 115. If we get the chest reworked, we should be able to go for 6.5 to 7k golem damage. And then I'm going to brace a 120. Imagine after finalizing all masterwork, then to find all gear with 3 greater affixes. I'm not going to find better gear. I don't mind. I mean, the thing is, if I would now find a 3 greater affix gear, I would be happy to masterwork it again because it's so much better. Like right now, I'm at 51,000 life, correct? But look at my pants. My pants are useless. If I would now find a pants that had a greater affix on anything, like I would be gladly reworking that. Because it's kind of like they're sad in comparison to what they could be. I mean, even my rings that currently have attack speed plus, sure, they're nice, but they could have attack speed plus a greater affix on life. And if I actually had the greater affix on life, for example, on my helmet, I could easily get up to 60k life with the first potion, so I could be at 70k life. I'm literally missing out on like potentially 20k life. Just due to not having the greater affixes, because everything is just working multiplicative, right? You're getting 45% more life multiplicative. That means every 1,000 points more life is not 1,000 points more life. It's 1,000 points x 45%, and not only x 45%, it's x all your life multipliers you're having in your Paragon. So every like 1,000 more life is like, it's so much. It's not just like a little bit. Life is all multiplicative. Everything in life is multiplicative. Every single Paragon node, everything. So you're getting like so much more. So much, not a little bit. I mean, alone my weapon, which has 3,800 max life, right? We have to look at that in town, how much difference that is. But it's so much, right? I mean, my Harlequin Crest, for example, has a greater affix life, and that's 3,000 life instead of 1,000 life. That's 2,000 life more, times 45%, times 8%, times the other 12% that I have in the Paragon board. Boom. Right? It's not that simple. It's so much more. Why don't you use Grandfather? Because if I use Grandfather, I lose 400% Golem damage. 400% Golem damage multiplied up with my Golem multiplier is 1,350 Golem damage. So even if Grandfather would give me 1,000% bonus crit chance, I would actually be losing more damage than I gain from it. Oh, and that wouldn't only be the Golem damage. It would also be the second Masterwork, which the second thingy, which is currently another 60% chance for my Skeleton Mages to cast twice, which essentially hires my DPS and my Shadow Black Key passive. So why not use Grandfather? Because Grandfather's trash. Trash. Hot trash. I mean, it's fun to use to see like higher crits, but I wouldn't even see higher crits. I wouldn't. I would see lower crits. What pants you need with GA? I don't want to fleece your items. I am very happy. Thank you very much. I would need something with Skeletal Mage Mastery and like a greater affix on life or something like that if I wanted one. Again, I'm mainly really interested in greater life affixes on gear. Like I would even drop my mate. Like I would drop my warrior helmet. Like if I had normal warrior mastery plus a greater affix life, that would be more good for me. Better instead of having the warrior mastery. Why is Scythe over his sword? It's better all damage. So the Scythe is 4,900 damage max, and your Golem and your Skeletons are all calculating off your base weapon damage. Your grandfather dropped 2 years ago. My condolences. Did his max life run out? Did he not have unlimited durability? Zeppy, stop sending me items. I forbid it, Zeppy. You've given too much already. Zeppy has been amazing. He's been supporting the gang. I think we do 2 more, then we should have the material to like go for 4 tries on the chest. Expect us to burn through 100 million money today, Chan. And then be absolutely sad. I'll have to burn through all my money today. And you know what I'm then going to do tomorrow? Trading. Like that's literally what it is, right? I have to burn through all my money. And then while I should actually be spending time with my wife and children, I will have to have the website open and try to do some trading to recuperate my losses. Or to recuperate my losses, aka playing the game. Okay, Zappy, what do you got there? Are you crazy? Nah, I can't take that. It doesn't have armor. See? Haha. Look at you. Why are you having this kind of stuff? I got a helmet with a warrior cooldown reduction. Not using or selling it. You can take it if I want. I get a helmet with warrior cooldown reduction. Right, I have a helmet with warrior cooldown reduction. Thank you. The only thing I truly... So, what do I truly need, Chad? What do I truly need? Let me dump all the items and pull out my gear for the Bone Spirit build. So right now for the Bone Spirit build, again, I have the perfect boots. Okay, let me pull this up. Let me pull the receipts right now, chat. So I'm pulling out the Bone Spirit gear. I got the perfect boots. I got the Macabre chest. I got 2 Macabre chests actually. So I have this chest and I have that chest. Right, so I have the perfect chest too. So perfect chest, perfect boots. I have good rings. So where's my Overpower rings? Because I got Overpower rings for no reason, right? I got Overpower and I got a... What was it? Max Life ring? Where's the Overpower ring that we just reworked? The resource. Oh, yeah, that's maximum life and Overpower. That's the other ring. So max life and Overpower greater affix and Overpower damage. So I got the perfect rings. I got the perfect chest. I got the perfect boots. I don't have the perfect helmet. That's the problem. I have a helmet that has cooldown reduction. Here, I got this helmet, but as you can see, it got essence per second, it got cooldown reduction, and it got maximum resource, but only at 11. In order to have this perfect, this would need to be a greater affix resource with essence and cooldown reduction. Do you know how impossible it is to find that helmet? Right? We got the core skill gloves. So we looked at that before, right? We have the absolute incredible core skill gloves that are just insane. Where are they? Where are my 3 core skill gloves? There they are. So we got the perfect gloves, right? Boots, that, rings. We get the Banished Lord's Talisman. How did I write banished wrong? I wrote banished correct. Okay. Oh, because I have the chest. Yeah. So we have a good banished Lord's Talisman. So again, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing here? And we had a good weapon. We have the good weapon here that currently has max life intelligence overpower. So you like, you know, we got the whole gear. But if I now this focus, for example, is okay-ish, because my problem is that I need critical strike chance on the focus and cooldown reduction. Oh, and you need maximum resource, critical strike chance, and cooldown reduction. Only if you're missing one of these 3, it's not good. Right? And that it's impossible to get. I've been looking. This is maximum resource and resource cost reduction. Useless. I have a maximum resource helmet, but I would have to re-roll into cooldown reduction, and then I would be missing out on essence per second, which would be horrible. I have max life, max resource, and crit chance, so that would technically work, but it's missing cooldown reduction. I'm at 4.5 million billion from trading. One crazy item can really make the difference. Yes. I mean, this chest here, for example, for the Macabre skill players, this is for someone who's looking for the Bone Spirit build. That's all the rage, right? That's big money. If you then want to play the build, right? Be paying big for that. Let's actually put all the gear here in one thingy, so I'm not like having to constantly search for that. That brings me, by the way, this ring here. Let's try to temper it. Let's try to temper this. We needed. Woo! 21! 21! 21! Sorry. A moment there. Let's, by the way, hey chat, let's waste all our temper luck. Should we? Should we, chat? Surely. What could possibly go wrong if we're wasting all our luck on things and then we're trying to rework that later? I mean, currently the problem though is that I also need to hit Bone Spirit damage or I'm screwed. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Give me Bone Spirit damage right now. Please. Oh God, no. This is actually horrible. This is a dud. I mean, we get the 21, right? But it's a dud now. Kind of sad. I mean, I might still use it because I get the 21, right? Which is kind of good. Still, instantly ruined. You farmed Helltide for 7 hours and got 2+2 affix. Both were garbage. Wow. I'm currently looking only for 1 affix items. I don't even care for 2 affix items because how likely is it to really get them, right? Screw 2 affix items. Just be happy about 1 affix item. Bone damage should help though. Bone damage does help, but it's not the same multiplier. Again, like the same for Bone Spirit goes as for Golem. If you boost the Bone Spirit damage, then the base Bone Spirit damage, right, is being multiplied up the most. I think bone skill damage should work too better than bone critical. So bone critical doesn't work because bone critical is applied afterwards. So like essentially your bone spirit gets the multiplier of +4 and then like 1000 plus, right? And then afterwards the bone critical would be applied. But bone skill damage, as you say, should technically bone skill damage yeah, it should boost the damage of the skill and then it gets multiplied by the 4. Should. Yeah, you're right. It should work. Actually, that wasn't completely horrible. It wasn't ruined. It's just not the best, but it's fun. Sir, I don't feel like that should have killed me, but I do agree that I stood way too close to you and I had no reason to do that. Right? Apparently I had no reason to stand there. Right? Like I'm just, you know, I just like to stand inside my enemies and don't give a flying fart when we're farming. It's crazy to see people posting 3 to 4 greater affix all the time. Well, maybe it just seems like this because they're not posting all their duds, right? So some people really slave their life away to this game, right? But let's be realistic. You like if you look into the trade chat, you see all these 3 to 4 greater affix items, but how many items are they not posting, right? Like you only see really the 3 greater affix items being posted, and the rest is all just not there. I'm not sure if they should bump up the rarity of 3 greater affix items, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care, I guess, because getting a 1 greater affix item is all you need, kinda. Right? I mean, I've literally, like, all my items are maximum 1 greater affix, some are 2, right? But rarely. So it's like I'm just trying to find the 1 greater affix I need, and the others is just simply bonus. Especially as the casual player, right? I mean, we're like, what are your ambitions? You want to clear tier 100? You don't even need a single greater affix items for that, correct? I mean, clearing a tier 100 is possible without a single greater affix item. Going deeper than that, difficult. Clearing Lilith, no greater affix items needed as well. You know, killing tormented bosses, no greater affix items needed. So technically, like, the base of the game, the normal things you can do in the game, the normal challenges, don't even need greater affix items, right? Or tops +1. I mean, getting +2 greater affix items, as I said, with max life, for hardcore players, mandatory. I mean, I've seen Booty Joe essentially go into the pit, and all his items need to have greater affixes on life, or you can forget about that, right? That's the difference to softcore. Like right now, I'm looking for greater affixes on my skills, but technically, if you're looking for survival in the pit, you just don't, like, every piece with greater affix max life is fantastic. It would probably annoy me about hardcore that I'm essentially forced to get greater affix max life, and like I can't, you know, you can't essentially have fun and be like, oh yeah, I'm getting +20 ranks in my skill. We did the math. Do you know how many bonus ranks you could technically get in Bone Spirit, Chad? Do you know how many bonus ranks? So +8 on the boots is possible. You heard right, +8 on the boots is possible. +7 on your chest is a thing. So that's already 15 ranks plus. And then in your gloves, it's another +7. Yeah. Yeah. The thing. How high can it go? Very, very, very high. Unreasonable high. Like, what the fuck just happened? Kind of high levels. That's beautiful. Because that's what you want, right? But things to just completely get out of like... Did the first Chaco always cooldown reduction, or did I get unlucky? You got unlucky. You get very unlucky. Three essence on kill, 10 damage. That would be cool. I mean, look at the shield. They would technically be cool. But the essence per kill was like robbery. It was like kick in the face. Madness. Okay, how much do we have? We have 192 Glyph. So let's make that. How much Opticite do I have left currently? We have... Yeah, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen. First round of Tempers incoming. Are you ready? First 5 million down the drain. So we have 1 rank in Golem Mastery, but it's not enough. So we need to get 2 ranks in Golem Mastery. So the first one needs to hit. And then the second one needs to hit too. And that's 5 million gone. And that's 5 million gone. I'm not built for this kind of gambling, by the way. It's making me very nauseous and unhappy. I'm just burning through my money. I might have like actually picked up more, if I'm honest with you. Might have been a mistake to pick up so few resources, but it's not really slowing us down much. Okay, chat. First step number 1 done. Robbed. Now you could technically say, hey, why don't you upgrade it to plus full? Why don't we just go all the way now to 12? Well, if I fail that, right? Sad face. So, another 5 million gone. And reset. And yeah, that it costs 5 million is just ridiculous, right? Told you we're gonna burn through 100 million. Yep. I'm already feeling very bad. I feel very unhappy I attempted this. Does not make me feel confident in life. Yep. And now we need to go farm. Because we obviously don't have enough, right? We're going to go farm more now. With actually a chest that does less now. Because now comes the interesting part, right? So we downgraded our Golem Mastery. And now if you're actually looking at our damage, and that's the interesting point, right? Any information? I don't believe there's many gold value changes coming this season. So if we're now looking for our golem damage, it is actually only at 4,000, right? That's the difference. So difference between 3 and 5 ranks is currently 1,000 damage. Yes. So 2 more ranks is 1,000 damage more. Crazy, right? I really wanted to +6, but I think if I get another rank in Golem Mastery plus now, I'm just gonna be happy. That's it. I hit it another time, because I'm gonna mentally fold otherwise. I don't like this kind of gambling. It doesn't make me happy. Reminds me of playing Lost Ark again. but I at least wanted to try, right? Even with your +3 ranks, you have more damage than me. Well, that's because I have all my other gear pieces masterworked. When I get 340 from my weapon, which is insane. I get 200% from a ring, right? I get another 160% from the amulet. I mean, that's huge values to get multiplied upwards. Correct? Pulsar crafting was awful. It was. I'm not a big fan of any kind of gamble crafting. Never been. As someone who doesn't gamble. If it was cheaper though, who would care, right? I mean, if this wouldn't cost 5 million, I wouldn't mind so much. But the thing is, so every reset is two whisper quests. That's how you have to look at it, because a whisper quest gives you like 3 million to sometimes 5 million, but it's more often 3 million. So every reset of the masterwork is a whisper quest. That means every reset is roughly 5 to 15 minutes of work, right? And we just did 6 resets, 7 resets. So that's technically hours of work just to recuperate the money. If I'm not going into the trading chat and obviously trading, luckily, for hundreds of millions money. If I get that 9 out of 7, nah, if I get another +5 now, I'm just going to be happy. I mean, I wanted to do it today. I wanted to give it a try. I wanted to push further. And I'm willing to, you know, like, burn through some, but I still need money for my other builds, right? If I burn through everything, then we're just left with sadness. The sad part is, if like at least a skill upgrade, like the #1 skill upgrade, would guarantee a #2 skill upgrade, right? That would be good. And you're like kind of like, yeah, that's fine. But obviously, a #1 skill upgrade doesn't guarantee you anything.
I'm not ready yet.
We just died before we hit the boss. Unlucky timing. Getting a specific aspect is the sadness to drop. That's what oboe gambling is there for, technically. You're gonna, like, for example, gamble, like, rings to get adaptability if you're looking for it. I mean, technically, you should have every aspect maxed out. I'm still missing the aspect of, I'm still missing the aspect of Torment maxed out. Like, mine is at 150% instead of 170%, right? The good thing, though, is, like, end of the day, you could have your friend who has the respective aspect just hand you an item and you just break the item, right? It sucks that you have to restart from 1 again. It would be good if you could reset in steps. Oh, I would agree. You know, like just reset to 4 instead of like down to 0 all the way. That would be kind of cool. Might be also making the crafting system a bit too easy then. Always like, you know. And imagine you could like reset to that. Okay. Let's get some more up the side so we can do it. That's my rotation currently. I amass 50 million from Whispers and Helltides, run Pit 61 to farm quickly, and then masterwork 1 gear piece. Usually don't get what I want, and I need to repeat the grind. And that's a grind that is not like the problem right now is that you actually have to grind money. And I think that's the worst part about Diablo, because grinding money is no fun. Because since grinding money doesn't give you resources, right? So you're literally grinding money. Correct? just to then have to do another grind to actually get the resource to upgrade. So you're forced to do 2 independent grinds to do something. I mean, like if we at least could run the pit, and the pit would give us the money to masterwork, or masterworking wouldn't be so atrociously expensive, that would be like 1 grind to do. But I feel like grinding money is never feeling good, especially since prior seasons, I never had to grind money in a prior season before, right? I've never had to go to, oh no, I'm out of money, I need to grind money. That just feels horrible. And I think that's definitely something that they should fix, right? Because it's probably the least fun activity in the game, because it is literally that, a grind. I mean, like, grinding for gear has like these dopamine hits, right? You're like getting cool new gear and you're excited. But grinding for money is literally like, okay, I am spending like 20 minutes now. 20 minutes is 20 million. Then I'm going to spend another 40 minutes. So these 40 minutes, depending on the activity, is going to be, 50 million. And that's like it, right? It's just a math game. When I'm playing a math game, like, no, thank you. Not what I signed up for. My humble opinion. You're allowed to disagree. Then we can't be friends, obviously. What booped me behind my tiny safety forge here? Thank you. You play Sork? Either it's going to be Sork or Druid. I haven't decided yet. Got an Amulet with ranks to Weapon Mastery, Frigate Finesse, and Exploit. Too many ranks are good. I don't know what... Weapon Mastery. Sure, you could play that. I prefer the Amulet to also have attack speed, but if you have like greater affix attack speed rings or gloves or something, you should be fine to go with that. Trade in Last Epoch sounds great. Last Epoch did fantastic with our trade league. That was great. You either trade with other players or you raise your drop chances, and there were certain events to like make more drops likely. So the PoE trade system, trade league, Last Epoch, that was kind of fun, and it worked out really brilliant. Again, like, we might be getting something in that direction down the line. Who knows? I mean, like, the system was just introduced now. And it's not like we only introduced temper, right? We fixed the loot, we altered how everything works in the game. So now we just need to fine-tune the system together with Blizzard, aka we need to complain the shit out of it. That things are too expensive is undeniable. That needs to be looked at. It's undeniable. But currently we have good chances because not only is Blizzard listening, we also have creators that are good. So the problem often comes, let's say, if a company has a partner program, okay? And in that partner program, where they actually listen to, is a bunch of weird creators, In Hearthstone, for example, we had the problem that the creators they listened to, or the creators that were giving the most feedback, were pro players. That was useless. You literally had in Hearthstone, pro players give feedback to Hearthstone and be like, they wanted the game to change in a way that would make it less fun and better for esports. But who gives a fuck about esports, right? So that was bad in Hearthstone, for example. The same was a little bit in PUBG, because PUBG was also listening to the pro players to a degree. And there was like, how do we make the game better for esports? Who cares? I'm playing the game casual, right? I'm a fucking casual. I don't care how good the game is for esports. And in Diablo right now, we have a bunch of creators that just want to see the game improve. I mean, we have a lot of hardcore creators, but we have a lot of softcore creators. But we actually have a lot of smart creators that want to see the game just be good, and that want these systems to work out. Well, that's kind of nice to see. And it's actually rather rare, because often it's either it's esports players or it's absolutely no life nerds that like really they lost touch to what the casual player kind of could want need. That's not the case for Diablo right now, so kind of cool. Also, I do notice how we're doing so much fewer damage currently. This is actually really sad. I want my masterwork chest back, Chan. I just want my masterwork chest back because I'm dealing so much less damage. That's what you get for resetting, chat. I'll probably now never hit it again. Well, I'm not going to reset my amulet. That's for sure. I rolled twice on my golem ranks, but because it was a low rolled item to begin with, I only had +5. Yep. Does that sound about right? It does sound about right. If you start with a +2 item instead of a +3 item and you roll it twice, it goes up to +5. If you have a +3 item and you roll it twice, it goes up to +6. So you always can count on a +2 increase. Okay, base rank +2 increase if you hit once. If you hit twice, it's base rank +3. And if you want a +4, you need to hit it 4 times. Right? It's a tough job making both player bases at the same time happy. Nah, I mean, end of the day, screw the hardcore player base. I mean, with the hardcore player base, I mean the no-life nerds, because as much as you want to make them happy, they're like 2% of the community, so they actually don't really matter. You really want to make happy the big amount of players, the most. It doesn't mean that things for the 5% can't be good for the 99%, right? That doesn't have to be inexclusive to each other. It can go hand in hand. Is the Heartseeker build Clyde is good for leveling? I level with it. Okay, if I hit Golem Mastery right now, I'm just going to upgrade this 12 times and I'm not going to give a shit, Chan. Okay? I'm just saying, if I hit Golem Mastery again now, I'm just like, I'm done. I don't care. Yeah, I'm not going to get it another time. It's over, chat. We made a mistake. You just dropped a Golem Mastery GA chest. I mean, at least 100 million. At least. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're back. We're back. Chat. You could at least hear if it was a critical success or not. At least I get maximum life upgraded, but you know which maximum life I get upgraded? The lower end maximum life. Okay, I'm taking this. That's it. Screw it. I'm not doing it again. This is not, I'm not built for this. I'll take the +4. I'll just upgrade it and I'm either I'm getting it on the 12 or I'm not getting it. Eat my ass. You know what the problem is to now get it to +12? It's like another... How many rifts is this now to get it to +12? I have to do... like 9? Or 10? I think 10. Or 11. Can't do the math right now. Just get a second chest with GA and upgrade that one. Just merge them. Merge them together. Also, just getting another chest. I have not seen another chest with a greater affix on Golem Mastery. I am sorry. They don't seem to exist. I mean, I got my greater affix Hellbang Commander, and since then I haven't seen another Hellbang Commander in ever. That's what I'm saying when I tell people that Mikuna's build is impossible for 99% of people. Well, this is very important to point out when you're making a build. So right now, the Golem build can be played with a chest that has +2 mastery. You'll just do less damage. But it's not going to break the build, right? So essentially, every rank for Golem mastery just automatically means more damage. But it doesn't mean that if you don't have it, you can't play it. That's the difference to some other builds, right? Because there are other builds right now, unless you're having respective plus, you know, on the skill ranks, the build ain't literally working. And I think this is a bit diligence now for the creators that they when they create a build, they gotta say, like, if it's mandatory to have certain skill ranks or if it's just a nice to have for certain skill ranks, right? for the base functionality of the build. Because the base functionality, like, you know, trying to be immortal with certain skill, cooldown reduction, blah, that is bound to having XXA skill ranks, then like, you know, it's disingenuous to tell people that it's not needed. Yeah, Mikuna spell. This was not directed at Mikuna. Mikuna is a general good creator when it comes down to that. Like, he does not try to deceive you, right? But there are other creators. Like, this is just a general, you know, thing to look out for when you're looking at builds. Try to understand like what it needs to truly make something work. Your own build, that's the most fun you can have. That's probably the worst advice ever when we're talking about builds or no builds, because some people just don't want to do their own build, sir. Doing your own build takes time, takes brain effort. You might do a lot of things wrong. And simple matter of fact, a lot of people just want to play games and have fun. They don't want to think very much, right? They want to lean back. They do their thinking at work. They do their thinking, you know, in their relationship with their children. They want to play games and enjoy. And I would reckon that the least amount of people actually want to figure out their own build. Because it actually takes away from the fun. Depending on what kind of person you are. I mean, it's the same when you tell people you're not allowed to use summons in Elden Ring. Because you're a noob if you do. Well, you know, if people like to use summons, just let them do it. Because it's a game mechanic that's in the game. And without it, some people might never be able to beat the game. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to make my own build and spend 20 hours to test everything. Exactly. Like, why would you ever waste your time on trying to figure out if Bloodgetter's aspect works? Correct? I mean, I literally did a wrong test on my end, and I had to retest Bloodgetters. So I wasted quite some time to figure out if it actually does work, only to have one test wrong and one test right. The right test is the correct one though, because it does work. But imagine like doing that yourself. Why even bother? It's what you have people with no life for. That do this for a living. To waste their time, so you don't have to waste your time. Because I get paid for wasting my time. You don't get paid for wasting your time, right? What made you retest Bloodgetters? That I found like after not playing it. So I was playing it before because I thought it worked, then I was testing it and the testing showed it didn't work. But then I didn't play it, but it kind of felt like, you know, I kind of felt like I was lacking. So it's like, something seems to be inconclusive here. And since it felt like I was lacking, you know, I retested it live on stream. As it turns out, it did actually work. So my feeling of lacking damage came from, well, missing out on the Bloodgetters. Sometimes. Oh, that's an ancestral legend unique ring with 2 greater affixes. I feel like that's the most shit I've found this season. Okay, what ring is it gonna be? What do you think, guys? It could be Mendeln, Sacrilegious, Ixfelds, Starless Skies, and Mother's Embrace. So Mendeln with 2, and it's thorns and attack speed. That's not even bad. I mean, Mendeln is bad, but actually thorns and minion attack speed is the best ones you could get. Interestingly enough, it's my best. I have a Mendeln too that has attack speed too, right? So I already have a greater affix Mendeln. That's essence on kill. Yikes. I don't even want to see you ever again. You little shit. Mendeln is bad? Yep. Why is Mendeln bad? Oh, that question is really easy to answer because Mendeln, what it does, the damage that Mendeln does, right, scales from you. It doesn't scale off your minions. So if your minions now get 6,000% golem damage, right? That doesn't influence the Ring of Mendeln damage in any way. By the way, now that we're +5 ranks again, chat, look at this. It's literally 2 more ranks was 1,000 more damage. So Golem Mastery 5 or Golem Mastery 3 plus 1,000 damage. That's how impactful it is. And now we essentially just wasted our time trying to get this up. And how much gold did we put out? I think I only did 80 million for this so far. So 80 million gold put out just to not get it upgraded. That's good. Yes, Cheetah. That's the build for all content. That is the damage golem right now. We finally weaseled out even more golem damage. And I think there's one more Paragon node that I could get, but for that I would need to get elemental resistance on my boots. Why don't you use Control Glyph in your builds? Because Control Glyph doesn't do anything versus bosses. So I don't like the Control Glyph. I mean, the idea behind the Control Glyph is that the Control Glyph gives you 20% more damage versus crowd control enemies, right? Well, you can't crowd control a boss unless it's staggered. Considering how often a boss is staggered versus how often he's not staggered, I don't bother about staggering bosses. Now, that being said, the Control Glyph works when you're pushing through the dungeon. So as you're actually going through the dungeon, as you're killing these mobs, they get stunned. So this is where the Control Glyph actually works and is actually good. Now, usually you're spending more time on the boss than you're actually spending those pushing through the dungeon. So having something that makes it easier for you to push through doesn't seem to be worth it for me personally. I would rather have a glyph that works always versus the boss than it actually works 20% of the time versus the boss, because the boss is only staggered 20% of the time, correct? Especially when you're trying to push deeper into the pit. Like, that's just it. That's why I don't play control, right? Sticking stones in a run? Yeah, just sell your sticking stones and get rich. What if you play with a party and stagger the boss? I mean, if you're in a party and the party consistently staggers the boss, especially in phase 2 as well, then you might be better off actually playing control. But again, unless you're staggering the boss at least 50% of the whole boss try, technically a glyph that gives you 10% damage multiplier while he's unstaggered the whole time and while he's staggered will always be better. Because the question is, what do you want to have? You want to have 20% bonus damage when he's staggered, or do you want to have 10% bonus damage always? Always, every single second of the fight, right? 5-minute fight, 10% all the time, or, you know, 20% like 1 minute of 5 minutes. If you're playing Necro in hardcore, how deep of the pit? Probably pit 100. Pit 100 is definitely possible. Problem is that Necro is not really tanky, and you're gonna miss out on damage to get more tanky, so that's a problem. But I do believe pit 100 is definitely possible in hardcore. I've actually not seen how deep people are in the pit right now. But yeah, you would just stack more life. I mean, as you can see, I just died here in a pit 99 to a 1-hit while I'm having 42,000 HP. I mean, 42,000 HP is not a lot, so I would drink, obviously, my life potion. But with 42,000 HP, you can get just one shot. No matter how much damage reduction you have, by the way. That one doesn't really help with damage reduction there. So you can get one shot. Oh, fantastic, right? So you'd at least have to always take the Elixir of Fortitude. But right now you can also see how I don't have much maximum life. I mean, my items are mostly meant for damage and not for max life. So if I was playing hardcore, then I would only equip items that have, like, I would try to find a chest that has Golem Mastery +2. And then I would try to find a chest that has a maximum life and Golem Mastery, right? Because having a greater affix Golem Mastery is great, but if I'm dead, I'm dead. I can't do more damage, right? So that's a little bit like the thing in hardcore. You would just look for greater affix life items. And that's just on everything. You don't die. Oh, we're back to our damage. Happy Hoff. Is the skeleton priest healing you? Yes. Yes. The skeleton priest just heals you all the time and keeps you alive. It's super good. Do you have any other players or streamers you want to push the pit with? No, I don't have any friends. No, seriously, I don't have any friends. Also, I don't find team play anyway interesting in the game. I have seen that Rob and Makuna have been pushing together. So that's kind of like impressive because, I mean, it's so kind of like impressive. And at the same time, it kind of look very boring to me because it's like Barbarian with 400k life, which can't die. And like, you know, a Sork with unlimited flame shield, which also can't die. And if I now imagine, hey, I could play a Necromancer and I could try to stay. No, I couldn't. I couldn't, you know, I couldn't stay alive and just sit on the sidelines and be good about it. I couldn't. I'm Necro. Like, I can't just stay on the boss. I would still have to dash around every single boss echo and so on, right? No matter what I do, no matter how much defense I stack and like, right? I just can't turn into like a support bot very easy. I'm just going to be running around. It's like, oh, boss echo, oh, boss echo, oh, boss echo. Don't take Immortal Fire Shield away from us. We're dog without it. I don't mind that you have a Immortal Fire Shield. Like you know, that's your playstyle. They're just cheesing the game. No. Rob and Bakuna are not cheesing the game. They're playing. They're doing absolutely endgame in the constraints as it is possible. So you have to understand that in order to do what they're doing, you need to cheese the game as much as possible. You need to abuse every single bug in existence. You need to try to squeeze out every single piece of power that is possible, right? You're not gonna get to the absolute endgame content like that. So you need to, like, if there's a bug that gives you more damage, you need to use it and so on. But that is because the game is concepted the way it is, right? You're not supposed to actually beat Pit 150. You're not supposed to do that. And no one will ever do it. The casual player will never even get close to 150. I will personally never get close to 150. When I'm probably playing the more realistic experience that people are getting because I just play the game a lot. I traded one item to get some million gold. I haven't done anything unreasonable. Did I get for my Bone Spirit build some items from the community? Yes. For this build, I think the one ring is from the community. The rest is essentially just everything I put together, right? I got together. So there's not like any crazy help to get this. This is probably the more realistic equipment that is possible for people. And then people can even have better equipment because right now, as I said, I'm just mentally not built to keep reworking my thing. You know? I just like that. It's not giving me fun, right? The gambling for getting this to +6 or +7 is just making me unhappy because I'm not seeing the potential success. I'm just seeing the resources it takes me and it makes me sad. You know, I'm just getting sad. I'm probably too German for this, right? I just see all the beautiful things I could have done otherwise with that money, instead of just wasting it on this. So it makes me sad. As much as I want the upgrade, but I will never get the upgrade. That's why I'm also not meant to ever push the highest content possible, right, Chad? Because I'm just not mentally built for the grind. I'm more like, you know, instead of now trying to desperately get this to +6 or 7, I'd rather make the Bone Spirit build. I'd rather spend my resources that I farm, and I would rather like do the Bone Spirit build again. The way they came together with their build, well, like like Rob has the advantage, obviously, of having a team of grinders with him, right? So it's not like one person that's farming for that equipment. It's like a team of people that's essentially farming for that equipment. And that's why I was saying, like, if you're alone, you'll just never get there, right? It's unreasonable to assume that as a single person you would be probably able to farm that gear to a degree, right? That's why team play is just so good in this game. Wonder what people's opinion is. What is good at the pit level? 100. But if you manage to do 100, you're insane. Actually, as a casual player, clearing 100, you're fucking cracked. Because you don't only need a good build, you also need still skill for the end game boss fight. Like damage can only cut the boss fight that short, right? Damage can only decrease the duration that much. You still have to dodge some boss echoes and get there. I feel like clearing a 100 as the casual gamer mom, gamer dad with XXX time is cracked. You're killing it. You're amazing. That's what I truly believe. Damage replace skills, yeah, but only to a degree. Because if you're too bad to avoid certain one-shots, you'll never get it done. And also, to get the damage, you still need to put in the grind. And, you know, getting the damage is a time-limited factor because you only have that much grind as the casual player, right? So again, 100, I feel like is a very good level to reach. And that's already a very respectable achievement. I do also believe that a big part of the community will never clear 100, right? Either they're not even getting there because they never have the time. But yeah. Would it be better to use Dead Razor instead of Gatekeeper? We use Dead Razor. It's Dead Razor. Or you mean putting Dead Razor in instead of Gravekeeper into the in here? So when you're saying like you want to take Dead Razor, when you would lose on the damage reduction, let's say we do Dead Razor in here. You would get this glyph up, that glyph up, and you would get that get up. So you would get more in total. I guess the problem would be the activation. Let's see if we could cheese the Paragon board. Yeah, you could go over this, like there. So we would activate it. So now you would get here 17, 17, 17, and 100. So I have to get the dex to activate this. And then if we put the Gravekeeper there, right? We'd still have to activate it. Oh, that could actually work. Instead of going through this, you would... could ignore that node completely. It saves so many Paragon points. We don't want that summoning damage. It makes me miss out on willpower. Finding that point of willpower is going to be atrocious at best. I hate life right now. I want to do willpower. It's so annoying. Go for this and this push the other way. There's another willpower. Yeah, we got the dex. So technically I would have 7 points left over due to this. which could be used to boost our skeletal warrior damage, which is actually interesting because we multiply that up nicely. Or we could use this to gain a buttload of bonus life. That's actually nice because that multiplies our life up nice. I should cut that one. So with these changes, we got another 4,000 life. Okay. And our golem damage should be now at 6k. Let's see. So that wasn't crazy. Got a gift for you. Can get it. No. I'm not taking gifts. I'm not taking gifts. So we're here, 6,064. So we just squeezed out another. Yeah, that's actually a good. That's a good update. Good point. Good point. 7 minute to world boss. I should be able to clear this in 7 minutes, and I do like if the run is good, I clear this in 4. Right? If we care, if we stress, if we try, we can clear this in 4. I'm not newbie boobing around and kill myself. D4 becomes easier with each season. D4 has never been hard. The only time D4 was hard was on release, where tier 100 dungeons were actually really crazy. And as much as I liked the tier 100 dungeons there, they were definitely too hard for the community. That being said, they should bring back the old tier 100 dungeons, but just call them like, you know, tier 110 dungeons, tier 100 plus something, tier 100 hardcore. You know, like just literally bring it back and just make it like a more hardcore experience. That wouldn't hurt anyone. Just drop it for Bone Spirit. God damn it. You're baiting me with my favorite build. You're not allowed to bait me with my favorite build, Sunrise. Because Bone Spirit is like literally from all the builds I've played, Bone Spirit is currently my number 1, right? In terms of fun in gameplay. Since you're getting one hit by everything, you're full damage. The thing is, I couldn't make my damage reduction like I don't run much damage reduction, you know? I'm not running anything damage reduction wise. So I like my pants have damage reduction, but that's it. I couldn't get more damage from an aspect standpoint, right? My aspects are all damaged out. The only thing I could change is I could take all the elemental resistance in the world out of my Paragon board, but I really don't want to do that because then there's some things that actually hit you. Also, you don't actually get one hit by everything. It's just like, I know people keep saying you get one hit by everything, but you don't. See, I just survived that fire explosion there because I had the elemental resistance and I do have 54k life. So the reason I survived that was like the 54k life. I'm not sure if my golem is actually doing damage down here correctly. Yes, now. So you don't. You get hit one hit by some things, right? Bone Spear with Auto Decrepify Aura. Auto Decrepify Aura was season 1. And it wasn't actually the Bone Spear that was so good there. I mean, Bone Spear was still good. It was the Barber Heart. And season 1 was the season of the Barber Heart, the season of having everything explode into the opponent's faces. It was kind of cool, right? But season 4 was a little bit like season 1 was a little bit like the Holy Bolt Elixir. It was like, hey, look at my build. My build is so amazing. Yeah, I can clear all the content. Oh yeah, you're playing Barber Heart. Cool. It's like, yeah, your build is still amazing, right? And everything is still working good together, and we're very proud of you, but like, you know that your main damage source is actually that and not like your build, correct? Correct. Surely. And surely your build would work without the Barber Heart. No, it doesn't. Oh, how sad. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner of the wall. That was way too often. World boss in case you need. I should be making it in time, and if I don't make it in time, then I don't deserve to make it in time. Fine. World boss in 3 minutes? Come on, if we can't beat the dungeon in 3 minutes, we don't deserve the world boss. So what's the world boss gonna drop? Scatter prisms? I have 30 at this point. So I'm actually back to having enough scatter prisms to not care about the world boss. Right? I mean, the only reason you wanted to do world bosses was for scatter prisms. I have it now. I'm a very happy hippo. Mother's Blessing live now. Mother's Blessing is not coming live tonight. So tonight, the March of the Goblins begins. The March of the Goblins is not Mother's Blessings. These are two events separate. So the March of the Goblins is going to go live tonight, and Mother's Blessing is going to go live next week, probably. They actually don't have a date for that yet correctly. I think it was supposed to be next week, but yeah. But there's no plan to put it live straight away. We already have confirmation from Blizzard about that, just saying. So Mother's Blessing is definitely not going to come tonight. I thought it was coming tonight too. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Chad. Mother's Blessing seems to be coming next week. I am stuck. This does not feel good to be stuck here. This dungeon had the most atrocious setup and the most weird mobs right now. I don't feel well, Mr. Stark. Good. Today's 6th of June. Yep. What are scatter prisms? Scatter prisms are needed for socketing items. If you don't have scatter prisms, you can't put sockets in your items, and then you rely on finding items with sockets on, and that's very annoying because you might find very good items, and then you can't actually put gems in them, and then you're kind of suck because, well, you want to put gems in them. By the way, that one here, you do actually survive, or you have a chance at surviving. I use the blood mist there because the blood mist allows me to get 10% crit chance. That's what we're currently playing. Like this fight, we've been doing very few damage only. Bad. Now, this didn't feel like we're destroying the lady. But like we're slowly rinsing her down. By the way, see like how we're actually not healing very much currently, because it's mostly the blood getters aspect, right? So you don't actually have to heal. The blood getters is giving you like all the heals. And then you die because you kind of missed that one dude, right? Black Hunt, you can see there. If you die, it's floor stuff that gets you. I mean, that's the only reason to die, to floor stuff that you don't see. Whee! Oh, like, do you notice? We survived, chat. You keep saying you get one hit, but no, we survive. You just need, like, really enough life, right? But it's kind of stupid that life currently is the way to survive and not damage reduction, right? I mean, it used to be actually stack damage reduction. Now you just stack life. I mean, obviously before you needed a certain level of life as well. We've kind of come to the point where your mere survival is just down to your max life rolls. And if you're not getting enough max life rolls, right, then you're not surviving. Which I kind of like to disagree with, because I would, you know, I prefer if my life at least is down to a little bit of my build finesse and just not literally me having enough greater affixes with max life on it. Can feel silly at times, I think. Does Slither have like more HP than others? I think it does, right? Slither feels like very atrocious right now. Oh, I'm stuck in the middle? No, this took way too long. But we're okay. Let's take it. I think we're too late too late for the world boss. That was just gave me a greater affix life weapon. Let's go. 18k life sword. Sword is different. You know? Okay, where's my shebang? Get it up. We got 182, so only another 1, 2, 3, and then another 4. 1, 2, no, wait, another 1, 2, 3, and another 5. So we only need to do 8 more, chat. Yay! And then we get that one done. Useless pieces of equipment. 9 maiden ranks feels like game is making fun of me. Okay, let's at least try to claim 8 million back. And chat, we have the 12th ranks. The chance to get it up, right? Let's kill the Blood Maiden just for a change of pace. World boss is down. Could you tell me what you think about 7 for which build? When you've Undaunted, Undaunted can be nice. It's bonus damage reduction, but it's obviously minus damage, right? We're getting the Debt Razor in there right now. You have the Exploit. That one. We're getting Amplify. Amplify seems a bit badly put here, simply because like the way you spent the points, right? And you're just getting like the resistance. That you get the Corporal activated twice. You don't have to go out of that. That's a good thing. You get go triple out. See what you're doing there with the triple out. You get Dex activated. I would pull the Dex points out there. I think it's wasted. And then you have the Glyph there. Yep, seems good. I would pull the Dex points out here. Go for more life, because I feel like you're missing out on that life, and you want that, and you don't have the Bone Graft life. Correct? Yeah. So I like your board, but you're missing literally out on Bone Graft for the huge life. And that's something you can't miss out on. Tenacity. Not in this age and time, not in this time and day. It's an 8% life multiplier, right? You forget to activate Cult Leader. Oh yeah. Oops. No wonder we're doing so less damage. That means I don't have all the points I thought I had. That makes sense though, where my damage has gone. You know, if you're missing out on Cult Leader. Eternal Sadness. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, we're just missing so much. You can play Bone Spirit until pit 120. Bone Spirit is viable until pit 120, even further. But you need like so Bone Spirit can clear up to pit 130 without Holy Bolts. But for 130, we're talking about like perfect masterworks and everything. So not just like your run-of-the-mill equipment, right? But 120 is possible with good gear. I've played a 105, and my gear was essentially like just okay. Like it's good gear, but the tempers are wrong and everything. But yeah, I think with the new changes to the gear that I'm planning, should be able to get at least 110, not 115 to be honest. Okay, Morana, surprise me. Surprise me. Sold the Golem Mastery for 700 million. Some people are crazy. Hey, I have a +2 ranks in Golem Mastery. That's also a lot already. Like, I can probably sell that. I should definitely sell some of my greater affix items. I'm just, you know. Okay, let's see what we're getting here. That is a damage, maximum life, overpower. The thing is, like, that wouldn't work. So thank you for offering, but it needs crit chance on it, you know? So I can't take that one because I'm like, you know, we need crit chance on it. And I don't want to break that one because I would literally, like, someone might need this with the damage on it. Because for me, it wouldn't work. It's a good one. But it wouldn't work for what I need. I would have to re-roll the damage into crit chance. Feels weird to break it. Like, I always hate breaking greater affixes, right? You can give away damage. No, yeah, but it's a triple greater affix item. Like, I think someone might want it with a triple greater affix on it, right? So that's like there. Trading in front of the Blood Maiden softcore thing. Yes, my friend. Why would you not trade in front of the Blood Maiden? I mean, imagine not being able to do that because you're playing hardcore. You know? Imagine not being able to go AFK in the Helltide because you're playing hardcore. Come on now. Why does percentage damage is stat no one wants? It's not about the percentage damage that I don't want. It's just that I need crit chance. So it's not about what I don't want. It's what I need otherwise. Because if you're playing the Bone Spirit build, you need 100% crit chance. And that's an unarguable thing. Like, you need that. Right? So it's not that I hate that stat. It's just that I really don't need that stat. That's the big difference. Technically, this weapon is insane for the damage over time build. If I wanted to have it. Okay, let's actually take the... We'll get these two rings masterworked, right? We had the helmet masterworked. We had the gloves remasterworked. I need Bone Spirit explosion size. Oh, thank you very much. Jesus. Jesus. Bone damage. Bone critical strike damage. Bone damage. How about Bone Spirit? Bone critical strike chance. Bone damage. If I get bone damage one more time, I'm going to cry. Well, see, that item is now ruined because it didn't get Bone Spirit. It's a bit sad because we needed that one, but I wasn't taking half measures, right? Wolf, good to see you there. Goblin event starts tonight. How much do we have here? We have 82. And I need 150 for the upgrade. Okay, so let's do the final pits to get the chest upgraded. Then let's just try a 120 for the shits and giggles to see how it feels. I mean, sadly, we didn't get our chest upgraded the way we wanted it to, right? We wanted to get the chest fully upgraded to get a +6 to Golem Mastery. Sadly, we wasted 80 million and we didn't get it. So now I'm sitting here and I'm sad. Might be that that's the simple thing that holds me back from going further, but then I'm fine, you know. That's like the point. Would I like to beat 120 with a build? Yes. But if I'm like now missing the damage because I'm literally not getting my chest upgraded and I'm unwilling to redo my Amulet too, which would be Hellbent Commander, right? So if I'm essentially know like, okay, sure. So this is what's holding me back. These two multipliers. Fine. You know, like that's just what it is. I'm not going to break my back for it. Do you get a spark, a first Uber kill in every character? Nope. Per account, per season, one spark. For killing a tormented boss. What you do get is the Iron Wolf thingy multiple times. Right? Goblin event starts tonight. In 7 hours, 7 to 8 hours from now on, usually. Don't expect too much. It's just a bunch of goblins running around and that's about it. Any idea what time? Mother's Blessing is not coming tonight. Mother's Blessing PSA not coming tonight. It is only the goblins. Mommy is not coming to bless you. No bonus XP. The bonus XP will be out in next week. Or not even next week, like somewhere, sometime. So I know, I think they kind of made a little mistake there of just giving us the goblins without the Mother's Blessing. Because let's be fair, I am not interested in the goblins at all. I mean, sure, I want the free skins that you're getting, so thank you for the free skins, right? But the only thing I'm interested in is the bonus XP and the bonus gold multiplier, and that's it. I don't want anything else. I just want more gold. I want more gold and more experience, right? The rest is completely like well, whatever. Right? Just give me the gold. You have all chars 100 already. Sturkin, what the fuck are you doing? How do you have all chars of 100 already? How much time are you spending with the game? Jesus. Maybe you should be the content creator at this point. It's like, what? Why am I even trying, chat? When the average gamer dad is like having more characters 100 than me? Why am I even alive? Here's the other good build for Necro. I mean, you have golems, you have shadow mages, which works, but you have to like, you either invest into golems or shadow mages. You can't really do both, to be honest. Then there is Bone Spirit, which is also fantastic. So each of them is 110 plus to 120 clears. Okay. Afterwards, there is well, Bone Spear works, but ain't good. Bloodlines works, ain't good. Blood Surge works, ain't good. So that's that. And then there's a Blight build, which can definitely clear up to 120. So Blight build, but we're talking about absolutely Biskier there. And it's kind of like Blight relying on the Even Piercer Amulet, but it does work. Maybe there could be a Corpse Explosion build undiscovered, but unlikely, to be honest. Just due to the nature of Corpse Explosion, how Corpse Explosion works right now. And even like physical or Shadow Corpse Explosion doesn't matter the difference. None of them kind of like doing the trick. So yeah. You got 5 to 100 this season. Oh, well, I mean, getting characters to 100 is obviously not as long as it used to be. Still, though, that's respectable. And I'm happy that so many people are having so much fun. We're in the 4th week of this season, and I'm still enjoying it. By the way, we got the co-leader node back activated, chat. So we're Like last time we did now clear tier 99 without the collator activated, which is literally a 150% multiplier missing, chat. Okay, so we did the last tier 99 and it was feeling like a drag, and we're essentially missing 150% multiplicative bonus damage. Yikes. I mean, like, no wonder something was not feeling like it's correct, right? No wonder some stuff wasn't just doing as it should do. Surprise, right? And now you're just completely eating that up. Oh, I would have died there. I'm really bad dashing out of the way of that thingy. I don't know what it is, but every single time I have to dash out of that, I'm like half dead. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. There's a world. Okay, that was one. Oh, we can oval gamble again. What did we say we needed to oval gamble, chat? Does anyone remember? I said pants, boots, chest, helmet, still helmet. Oh, actually, focus again. Shit, focus. What's your golem damage after that? We're currently at 6,000 golem damage. And I could get more if I was willing to... Okay. If I was willing to do some stupid things. Lucky hit, cost reduction, attack speed. Oh, that one is actually too good to just throw it away because it will work on my rogue potentially. Maximum resource cooldown reduction. Oh god. Oh god. It's actually the worst. It's the worst version of the thing possible, but it would still work. Okay, what do you get? Critical striking. Okay, here. There you go. You have to accept 100 blood. I'm not taking your blood rings. Thank you very much. Shout out to Morana, ladies and gentlemen, everyone. I know Shaco because Shaco is useless. I mentioned it in my last video that Harlequin Crest works, but only because something works doesn't make it good. You know? It's like, it works. That's it. Okay, now let's try to ruin these rings, okay, chat? Who's ready for a round of tempering? So they technically have everything you could ever want, correct? They have crit damage and overpower, so this is exactly what you need for the build. But in order to make them good, again, you need this tempering. It's called Necromancer Invigoration. So if this is not hitting, the casting Macabre skills restores 21 essence, then it's a dud. There's no other thing it can get. It needs to get that. The good thing is 1 out of 3. So that's 20. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, let's try to get Bone Spirit damage now, too. Bone Critical Strike chance. Bad. Oh! Let's go. Okay, the next one. And for the Necromancer Invigoration. Ultimate skills. Bad. Ultimate skills. Bad. Blood Orbs. Bad. Macabre skill 17 is okay. Bone damage could work, but we have how many more? 2 more. We need to risk it. Bone critical chance. Oh my goodness, no! Bone damage. Now I have 2 rings actually, so this is very funny because this one is technically a dud with 17. This is with 20. but I have 3 rings to choose from. So I have this one, which has overpower damage 2, and it's macabre skills. With this one, which is overpower max life 2, but it's bone damage. So we do have 2 good rings to choose from, right? So we can take the critical strike with the 20 and the bone spirit, and we can take the one with the bone damage. So that's like, it's nice. And we technically have a good focus too with this one. We're going places. I think we're going to make the Bone Spirit build at the end of the day. If you want to see, guys, the perfect one. Show your gloves, please. Mine are currently Mage Mastery gloves. So we need to do another 3 or so of this while our potions are still running. And then we can go Bone Spiriting around. And you can see 1 billion Bone Spirit damage. The build is so good. But we still need to get, hey chat, if any one of you finds by accident the tormented aspect with 170%, I might actually need that. Hard build. It is probably the hardest build to pull off in terms of support. Not even like the rings and the gloves and so on. It's just literally your defensive gear needs to be perfect, right? In order to pull the build off, all your items need to have essence per second. Like the amount of perfection needed to like even basically pull this off is kind of like nice. You can essentially do it with lower gear, but it will always be less efficient, right? I spent 100 million gold for unlucky hit vulnerable on a ring that had 2 perfect GAs and did not get it. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss, brother. I guess the best way would be trading to get it back. I mean, I'll be going through my stash and I'll be identifying like 2 or 3 core items that I will put on the marketplace and just hope I sell it. That's right now my plan. I mean, I'm down to 100 million, so I'm kind of poor, right? I'm at the point where I'll be having to identify like some of the greater affix items that I really don't need. I got like some triple greater affix stuff that I don't need. Maybe I'll find a buyer, right? That's currently what you should do. I think you're also in a good week for it because it's kind of like week 4 and people are willing to just throw their money away. So there's obviously the people that take the game way too serious and that will trade for whatever, right? But there's also the people that are like, okay, I'm just looking for my one final piece and then I'm done with the game, you know? So this is it, like this is the final stretch. I get this and I'm good. And I think that it's like a good time to actively trade because you have these people who are like, yeah, sure, I'm going to blow away the rest of my money just to reach perfection for my build. They're going to be willing. What's the best way to farm endgame gear Helltide? You can kill the Lady of the Helltide in a minute, and then you just resummon her, and then kill her again, and then resummon, kill her again. Then you get all the cinders while you're just killing her, and with all the cinders, you're opening all the boxes, and every single box can have a greater affix item, while the Lady of the Helltide, if you actually put in a heart, drops 7 items per try. So you can kind of like do her 5 times in a row, and then you might have to go back to town, and then you do 5 times in a row. Like if you do an hour of Helltiding, you should actually have quite some greater affix items, at least 1 greater affix items, not necessarily 2 greater affix items. And yeah, I mean, like if you're doing an hour of Helltide through of only summoning the lady and opening all the chests, and you wouldn't get a single item that you need, or at least something to trade away for money, I would be surprised. The 2 greater affix rings, do you mean the Ring of Mendeln should sell good? I would be surprised if the Ring of Mendeln sells good. I would be really surprised if someone buys it. But because it's shit. I mean, if someone buys the greater affix Ring of Mendeln, I'm like, you don't know what you're doing. It makes no sense. I mean, then again, some people like lovers, fighters, haters, right? People that for some reason want these items. I don't care what you spend your money on, guys, right? If you want to buy crack cocaine, buy crack cocaine. Just buy it from me, I guess. It's the same with Twitch Prime subs, guys. Just spend it here. Yeah. Great analogy, guys. Prime subs. Hey, you got one? Just spend it here. You get a like on the YouTube video? Just spend it there too. Thank you very much. What else you do with my money, you know, that's up to you with your money. But just prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good 20 million for a GA Heartseeker only. Yeah, but that's different. Like the skill thingies are so much worth it, right? Because they're game break, they're build breaking, build making. I mean, I have a Golem Mastery chest with +2 to Golem Mastery, and that's 50 million, right? It's just +2 to Golem Mastery, but it's 50 million because like it's just a make or break it kind of item. Like to watch my golem just like chunk absolutely away on the dude, right? Oh god, he just got molested, chat. He got absolutely like poor dude. Like we just turned him from a tree into like a tiny little twig. Holy balls, poor guy. So wait, let's check Diablo trade chat. Ring of Mendeln. Okay, items. And filter. Can I enter name of the item too? Add group. Fact. Minion, maximum. Oh, you can't add maximum minion life. Unique items, that's true. You're right. Unique items. Mendeln. I didn't know there was one for that. See, there's one greater affix Mendeln. Why are you selling that for 800 million? What is this? No one is going to buy that for 800 million. What is wrong with people? Seriously? I mean, the attack speed Mendeln, though, is the best. Like, if there is one here. So someone is selling the same Mendeln I have for 15 million. That's it. Not even worth getting out of bed for, right? So, I was looking back at your stream trying to Paragon update on the fly, and I noticed something. Did you put... we put the points back in Cool Leader. Now, finally. Okay, one more. And now we need to do another... 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. So in 20 minutes, we get this masterwork, and then we can just jump into a 120 just to see if we can do it. You sold 1.5 billion of worth of items today. Jeez. Please show. I'll be looking at it. Any viable blood builds? All the blood builds I made are able to clear tier 61, and in order to go further, you really need to exceptionally work your gear. The blood builds, yeah, they don't just scale good enough. I mean, they do great damage, like millions of overpower hits, right? But it's just not enough. Even the rapid fire Bloodlands build, which was kind of fun, it's just that blood is a bit sucky versus bosses. Also, blood didn't get interesting masterworks. I mean, so what did Blood Surge get, guys? Blood Surge got Blood Surge Nova size increase. What did Bloodlands get? Bloodlands duration increase. So Bloodlands can neither be cast twice, nor can Blood Surge be cast twice. So you're essentially now having like your cool core skills where every other core skill is able to be casted twice. Just the blood skills can't be cast twice. So that's the biggest scam, obviously. I don't know why you can cast everything else twice. Blight, Sever, well, whatever, Bone Spear. But then the blood builds are like, oh yeah, you know what? No, you can't cast them twice. Why would you? Why would you be able to cast them twice? That makes no sense. Right? That makes no sense. But here we are, wanting to play blood builds, but the blood builds are like, nah. Right? So if obviously in the next season we're finally getting the right blood tempers, because that's what I'm saying. We have like we have a bunch of basic tempers at this point, but there's just a lot missing, right? A lot of cool tempers are missing. And I feel like something like cast twice on core skills is a mandatory temper. Like every core skill should be able to cast twice, because why do some have it and others don't? It just feels stupid. Like I do want to be able to cast every core skill I choose to twice. Because it's such a limiting factor, right? If I can double cast a core skill with a 100% chance, I mean, obviously it's going to be better than the other core skill who I can cast once. I mean, I press the button and 2 come out, double damage, ta-ta. Surprise. Crazy Mage, how much money for that Ring of Mendeln? You can have it for free. I have to pay a single cent. Just invite me to your group and I'll give it to you. Dude, this is why I'll never make money, chat. as if I'm gonna like have the community pay for anything. You're already paying with your time being here, you know? Watching ads. Watching ads? Watching ads. I was working on a Bloodwave build, was returning to darkness and focusing on desecrated ground. We have that. Crazy Mage, I know I need money, but I don't care. You can have it. I'll get my money somehow. Worst case scenario, I'll ask Neil and he'll just give me 500 million. Neil is our very rich oil baron friend who probably traded way more than me. So don't worry. I'll never run out of money. Like we're see, Neil is there. He just heard the good news. Neil, money, please. It's like, sure. Problem. I got 4 billion. Pretty sure Neil has 4 billion. I swear to God. So that is number 1. Then we need, after this, we need 3 more. Any conclusion from yesterday's Golem damage testing? Well, the conclusion is that I could magically clear a 115 after not being able to clear 115 before, Umber 2. But the conclusion is that by changing my Paragon board and by changing my gear pieces that had summon, I had a gear piece with summoning damage on it. Okay? And the difference is I have a gear piece with plus 50 summoning damage. That's plus 50 summoning damage. But I changed that for a ring now that has Golem damage on it. And that ring with Golem damage is now giving me plus 200%, which turns out to be plus 600% if after calculations. So the conclusion is I'm doing so much more damage now. Because that's how it is. That's how it works. Insane, incredible damage increase out of... Ow, 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 ow. Hey, chat, I didn't die. Did you see that? I'm insane. Okay, listen. Too many cooks ruin the soup, or however you say it. We managed to beef our Golem damage up currently to 6,002. And we could get it higher if we were willing to... I mean, we tried re-rolling the chest today, guys, and it cost me 90 million and nothing happened. Okay. So, Crazy Mage. Invite to party. Why can't I add friend? And request send. So, Crazy Mage can get item. You updated on the app? Yep. Already video uploaded on the 115. So, I woke up this morning 3 a.m., guys. I kissed my wife goodbye. And then I went downstairs, started the computer, and started banging my head against the 115. Obviously, I did it first try. I mean, what do you expect? First try. Easy as cake. No questions asked. And then I recorded the video. First try. Like, I don't understand your doubts there. So where are you, Crazy Mage? Where's Crazy Mage? I added you as a friend. Here, I'm gonna keep the Ring of Mendeln in my inventory to give it to you. If you're looking for the Bloodwave version, yes, the Bloodwave version is here. Blight God. A Blight God. And if you need more Season 4 tips, you should definitely watch that video. By the way, how do you like the thumbnail from today, Chad? Kind of liked it. Attack damage over 100k. No, attack power is only over 100k if everything goes. And it's actually low because, let's see. Let me actually try something just for you. Usually your attack power gets tripled if you're playing... Wait a second. If we're playing Intercom, because Intercom is a direct tripling of your attack power, usually. So if I play Intercom, I should be able to get this even higher. Because it's like everything goes bigger, and then it goes bigger, and then it goes bigger, and then it goes bigger. No dark mode? Nah, I don't use dark mode. Come on. I have 6 monitors in front of me. All of them are very bright. And I'm being shined in my eyes by 2 Elgato key lights with a gazillion lumen. Like, now we're standing still, right? And we're stacking up all the attack power. We're getting all this up. 151k, let's go! Attack power galore! Again, stand still. Stand still, get everything calculating. Yeah. Another 50k attack power just by that. 6 monitors, yeah, I'm excessive. I need them all. So one monitor is having like your chat, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. One monitor is having my OBS with which I stream to YouTube and Twitch. And then the other monitor has my recording OBS, which is recording in maximum quality that I can't stream in. So I record in better qualities. And it also could stream to TikTok if I wanted to. Then on the next monitor, I have Discord, where I might need to look up things or communicate off stream so you can't see it. And on the final fifth monitor is the game, obviously. And on the 6th monitor, I have the internet if I need to look up things and you shouldn't see like when I'm Googling not safe for work stuff. Right? Could I do the same with 3 to 4? Probably, but I just have 6, you know? It's like years and years of content creation, and then you buy yourself new monitors, but what are you going to do with the old ones? Like, I started as a laptop streamer. Okay, guys, 11 years ago, student apartment. It was 30 square meters. I was sitting on a wooden bench without a backrest. I was streaming 10 hours a day on a wooden bench without a backrest on a laptop. On a single laptop without anything. I didn't have a second monitor. I was literally having the game in window mode, OBS in window mode, everything kind of like overlapping each other weirdly. It still worked. Okay, my internet was, I could stream in a 480p quality because my internet was shit. 480p quality, chat. That's how I started content creation. Ja, bitte. Haben wir überhaupt noch was? Dann. Pizza für die... Pizza? Der selbst? Ja. Ja. Dass du irgendwie Margarita mit die Salami mit Ananas und Fisch. Quattro Formaggio. Oha, habe ich dir eine Aufgabe gegeben. Auf Wiedersehen, ich liebe dich auch. Danke. Gute Idee. Thumbs up. Pineapple? Yeah, my children love they pizza margarita with pineapples on it. Absolute love. So actually, they had a pizza Hawaii, but they don't like the ham on it. So it's like just margarita with pineapples. Perfect for children. They adore it. It's just perfect. But no ham on it. But the fun part is, so they do actually eat ham when you make, like, we make a noodle, we make a pasta casserole where you put like pasta, ham, and cheese in the oven and have it like bake over each other with a cream sauce. They eat the ham in there. But if the ham is on pizza, it's suddenly like, oh no, I can't eat ham on pizza. No ham, I can't eat this. But if it's pasta with ham, it's like, wow, that's so tasty. I love it. It's like, this is the same. This is the same. These two things are exactly the same. They're the same. Eat this now, child. But no, it's not the same. Kids being kids, yeah, but it's what it is, like, right? You got to accept this as a parent. Like, can't force your kids to eat food they don't want to eat. I mean, they have to taste everything. The universal house rule is you taste everything once. You're not allowed to just say, I'm not going to eat this, right? You just have to taste it at least. And if you don't like it, then, well, it is what it is. Like, I'm not my parents, right? I'm not going to force someone to eat something they don't want to eat. This is the surefire way for eating disorder straight away, 10 out of 10. It's like, well, why did my child develop bad eating habits? Well, might it be because you forced them to stay at the table until everything is eaten, no matter if they wanted to eat hungry or not? Might it be because you're a terrible parent? Nah, I can't be, right? That would be crazy. This isn't the consequences of my actions. I don't want pepperoni and pineapple. It would be called salami and pineapple. I don't know why you call it pepperoni pizza. Come on, English people. It's called a salami pizza, not a pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza is when you put like the spicy pepperonis on it, not the salami. English people, confusing. The thing is, when kids want to eat lemon, when you're cutting it for lemonade or onions, no. Whenever we're in a restaurant, I don't know if I'm actually pronouncing that word correct. It goes so wrong every single time. When we're in a restaurant and you order a cola zero, or light, and they put like a lemon in it, and then your children just want to eat the lemon. Because why not? Just, can I eat the lemon? Yep, sure you can. I'm running a blood search, Necker. Can you give me some tips for getting more life? I'm actually at 60k. Well, I mean, 60k is for formidable. You won't be getting much more. Children are great. They do interesting things, you know? If you let them. They always do interesting things. Lemon face is worth millions. Yeah, the problem is there's no lemon face. They actually enjoy it. They're like, lemon, yeah, ooh, yeah, this is so good. There's no like, oh, this is sour. No, there's like, yeah, lemon, great. Can I have another one? Sure. I mean, they're also eating olives like it's candy. Right, I don't like the salty olives, and then you have your children, like, you know, you have your 3-year-old, and she's like, olives, yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, this, like, can I have another? Like, she just eats a whole package, and you're just like, okay, child, you're expensive. But don't, please. What about raw pasta? They are very stingy when it comes down to pasta consistency. Love olives? Nah, I can't. If I want to eat something salty, I don't know. Insert random sexual joke there. But no, nothing salty for me. Okay, I'm kind of like stuck here in the poison pool. But no olives for me. Hey, get those tiny humans what they want. Gonna be raising some real foodies there, right? And I for sure know my parents wouldn't have fed me olives because it would have just been too expensive for them. Simple. I mean, my mom used to be a very interesting lady. So we were like me, my 3 brothers, and my dad, right? And every single time there was food. And like we're talking about, my parents weren't poor, right? My dad was in the army, and the amount of money you get actually from the army if you have a family is quite nice. Especially if you're not a normal soldier, if you're in the officer higher thingy. So my mom did cook, and what she did do is she cooked like a meal, and if there was meat, there were 6 pieces of meat. That's it, right? So everyone gets 1 piece of meat, and whoever eats fastest gets a second. Guess how healthy eating habits that breeds, Chad. Guess how healthy that makes you eat when you know that if you eat faster than everyone else, you get more. Yeah. And then you're like, why are you always eating so fast, right? Why are you shoving your food in your face? Could you please eat slower? No, the fuck, I couldn't eat slower. Because if I eat slower, then I'm not getting enough food. Ugh. And then, like, mom is wondering why I turned 18 or 17, and I'm like 6'3" and only 80 kilogram, you know? Like, surprise. Why would I be heavier if I'm getting, like, just enough food? I think your mom knew something now. My mom literally grew up with a grandma and a great grandma who both were in the war, right? Who both like blah. So bunch of hoarders, you know? For some reason, my mom, instead of being different than her mom, decided like, hey, we should do the same. We should be very stingy with food, despite having the financials to like not be stingy with food. It's okay to inhale food, though. Yes, I'm Kirby. And I should definitely start focusing on this here right now. So we're having like a faster time. Soldier job. I mean, everyone probably has a dad in the army at some point, right? I was in the army myself, but after, so I was like for 20 months in the army. And I actually had a patent to be a soldier, officer. So I could have joined the Air Force and studied in our German Bundeswehr. The problem is, chat. I was actually, for my whole 20 months I joined the army, I was at our Ministry of Defense. Now the Ministry of Defense, where all the higher up officials are sitting and all our soldiers for life are sitting. And I kind of observed them, you know, like when you're walking through the Ministry of Defense and you're walking past some offices, and there's a Navy captain, like general actually, and he's sitting in his chair and sleeping. It was 11. You walk past his office and he's just sleeping at his desk, and he's being paid your tax money quite handsomely. Then you walk past the next office and you notice how the dude is playing solitaire on his PC and so on, and you're like, cool. This is what I'm paying. This is what I'm paying tax money for, you know? Like, yeah, I guess I'm not joining the army after all. Doesn't seem like all too interesting. It seems like an easy life, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I guess I was looking for a challenge. And now I'm a content creator. Yikes. Failed on every front. I would have loved to join the British Army. I think the British Army is probably a bit more hardcore. Not sure. First 3 GA item and all 3 stats are crap. I have one single 3 GA item, I think, flying around right now, and it's this one. And it ain't actually bad. This is really good for damage over time. This is very good for a damage over time build. It's not horrible. But not horrible doesn't really make it good straight away, correct? British Army may be making a mandatory service sometimes next year. Germany's actually thinking about returning. So we used to have mandatory service, and then we kind of kicked it out, and like that's not really going well for the army, it seems. So I think we might be returning to some kind of mandatory service in Germany. Just get razor plate with a 4 greater affix. Yeah, you're probably gonna sell that for a lot. I mean, you could just make me an offer on the trading website and just be like, let's see what happens. Right? How many hours does the update come? The update is coming in 6 hours, 7 hours from now. Firebolt Sork. Why would Firebolt Sork need that? I thought Firebolt Sork would be... I literally have no clue what Firebolt Sork would actually need. They can't wear a scythe. That's the thing. Firebolt Sork can't wear a scythe. Scythe is only Necromancer. That's the thing. I think. Right? Right? Surely. Surely. I'm pretty sure they can't wear a scythe. It's your first ARPG and you're addicted. That's great. Diablo 4 is definitely a good ARPG to get addicted to. Especially if it's your first one. I think the less ARPGs you know, the more fun Diablo 4 is. Because you're not stuck with a constant comparison, you know? People often ruin their own fun by just having like to compare things constantly, right? Because they're like, oh man, I like in that game we have this and this, and in Diablo 4 doesn't have that. So I'm actually very sad because I know I could have had it better. Yeah, just don't compare. I mean, for step number 1, don't compare. But if you also don't know what to compare, it's sometimes healthy, right? It's like when you're spending too much time on social media and start comparing your life to the life of others, and you're like, my life is shit, but it's actually not, you know? The only problem you have is stash space. Honestly, I said at the beginning of the season I won't have stash problems because obviously I'm like, you don't have to store aspects anymore. It turns out that I'm actually a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. I'm a terrible person. My stash is full with shit, but I'm still unwilling to let go of it because... because reasons. Don't take my gear away. I'm an absolutely horrible hoarding messy when it comes down to video games, it seems. I just can't part. It's like, but what if I need it? It's like every piece of gear is just like, but what if I need it? I could be doing a build XYZ and then I might need it, right? What if I'm planning to do a, right? What if I'm planning to do a blood build? Yeah, I will need this item. There's no questions asked. German army really sucks. Oh, I'm with you on that one. Don't worry about it. I think the German army also knows that it sucks. My dad essentially, so the German army got SAP, okay guys? Well, you know the SAP thingy where you like database system, blah, whatever. And they had Hercules before. Hercules was another database system. And my dad literally spent his last 10 years in the army, actually his last 15 years in the army, more or less transporting all the Hercules stuff over to SAP because the people were absolutely, they bought like a crap system or crap like, you know, version of SAP, more or less. They probably got bamboozled and taken advantage of. And like that's been pretty much the last 15 years of his work life in the army, just porting that over. From one crappy system into the next crappy system until they get the next crappy system. Oh, and since he was the only one that actually spoke English in his office, like he was the only one that actually could converse with some SAP people correctly to get things ported, and now he's gone and there's no English-speaking person left in his office. So that project is essentially like after 15 years just a dud because no one is overtaking it. They show you defensive stats. I have all my armor, all my resistances, and I have 52k life. And as you notice, I can still die. But the 52k life helps me to avoid a lot of the one hits. I mean, obviously you will still get one hit by the boss echoes. The boss echoes are meant to one hit you. So that's important lesson number one. That being said, you can survive certain of the boss echoes, but you have to understand, and this is important. This is the most important thing to learn. Okay. The damage reduction that works against the boss echoes in the final fight, the only damage reduction that works is flat actual damage reduction. So if you have any damage reduction from close, damage reduction to cursed enemies, anything like this, any like the conditional damage reduction, doesn't work. Because the boss echo is not a minion, it's not an enemy, it's not the boss, it's a skill from the boss. So in my case as the Necro, the only damage reduction I have against the boss echo is Hardened Bones. The aspect of Hardened Bones is a 25% damage reduction, and that's the only damage reduction I have against the boss echo. Or Harlequin Crest. I could play the aspect of Might, which is a basic skill damage reduction, correct? But these would literally be the only damage reduction that would work. Great, right? So if I now have my Curse, which does a 24% damage reduction, well, yeah, fuck that, because it doesn't do anything versus the boss echo. Because again, the boss echo is a skill of the boss. It's not the boss. I mean, the boss does less damage to you, but he can anyways kill you. Correct? So that's something interesting, saddening, stupid, I guess. Deal with it kind of scenario. It is what it is. Oh, he's gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. I thought that wouldn't get blocked. I got robbed. I feel like I got robbed, Chad. Undeserved. See? 52,000 life. The wind, the boss echo, hit me with a one hit. I would have survived that wind if I had the other potion. So there's a magic breakpoint around 60k life, at least with the damage reduction I have there. And if I'm at 60k life, I would actually have survived that wind. Okay? So with 60k, I could have survived that. Just for your FYI, if you ask, like, how much would it take? Well, I didn't even see you. Oh, come on. Let me pay attention. Okay, now we got to do it with broken gear. I can do that. You know what? Like, we can do that. Well, what's the worst that can happen? I mean, we anyways get one hit, so what does the armor even matter? Correct, chat? What maximum life should you target as a Necro? I mean, at least 40k. At least 40k. Optimal would be 50k. Then again, for what? If you really want to clear this, you're obviously going to focus. I mean, I'm not really focusing right now, correct? We're talking to chat. I'm reading chat. I'm half of the time not even looking at the screen. So, how much life for what? If I'm now trying to push the pin, right? If I'm trying to push the pin, I'm essentially wearing double potion that bring me up to 60,000 life plus. And with 60,000 life plus, I'm like good enough to avoid a lot of the one shots that would otherwise kill me. And that's usually enough for pushing deep into the pin. Because certain effects you just got to be able to dodge. I mean, right? That win from the lady here, which is really annoying, you got to be able to dodge that or fizzle it away with your thingy, right? I mean, if you're unable to dodge the easiest attacks, then I guess screw you. You're just not allowed to dive deeper to the pit. How is the easiest way to get 40k life? Paragon board and your Paragon board and the maximum life gems. Because if you have the Paragon board and the maximum life gems up, that means that every single point of max life more you get is getting multiplied upwards, right? So you have like 45% max life bonus. Then from the Paragon board, you have another 50% max life bonus. And every point of max life you have more from that point on gets just heavily multiplied upwards. Okay, chat. This is the 12 out of 12 upgrade. Listen, everyone. This is obviously going to hit Golem Mastery. Because if it hits anything else, that's bullshit. We already wasted 80 million gold on this chess piece today, and I'm not willing to waste any gold more. Okay? This is the final roll. If it doesn't get the +6, then, well, may it be as it is. It's not only not what I'm looking for, it's the worst of all the things it could be. So not only is it not Golem Mastery, it's also the worst that it could possibly be of all the choices, right? Hoo-ha. Wicked. Let's at least make some money. Let's check if there's another Blood Maiden up that we could kill quickly. Yep, Blood Maiden is up. Let's do that for like at least some money back. Does Barrier Generation affect Fortify? No. I mean, Barrier fortifies Fortify. Fortify Generation would affect Fortify. I followed your Golem 5.0 Paragon. I'm still at 30k life. Well, I mean, if you don't have a weapon, so my weapon has 4k life. That 4k life of my weapon, and if you look at it, is 9k. Okay? Due to all the multipliers that are multiplying. A 4k life is actually almost 9k life, right? That's what I mean when I say every single point of max life matters so much. A weapon with a greater life affix is the most important thing you can get this season. But where's the Helltide lady in this one? Where's the lady of the Helltide? Isn't she like here? Huh? I'm never in this one. So where is she? Hello? I just came here to kill the lady of the Helltide. Has anyone seen her? I don't know where she is. She at the bottom somewhere? She's definitely not here. Oh, gold. Wow. Well, at least we're almost back to 100 million. That's something. Oh, there. No, that was a Doomsayer. Ah, I found her. Does Grasping Veins still not work with Sacrilegious? No, Grasping Veins does work with Sacrilegious to a degree. The problem is that it just generally doesn't work with minions in terms of not giving them damage. So you can play Grasping Veins if you want to, but it only gives minions crit. My favorite part about being a necro? Someone test Grasp of Fate actually works with minions. No, it doesn't work with minions damage-wise. Arrows. It does seem to give crit, but the damage doesn't multiply upwards. Peak AFK farming. I mean, you could add a Ring of Sacrilegious Souls to make it even better. Because if you would add a Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, then you would actually automatically summon the you would automatically summon your... Come on, brain, say it. Say it before I punch you in the head. Your Skeletal Priest, which would overheal you and buff your minions at the same time the whole time. Right? Fantastico. Okay. So, let's go back here. We get a sword with critical strike damage. That's useless. You can put Hardened Bones on Amulet. If you put Hardened Bones on Amulet, you would literally lose the damage aspect currently. So that's not really an option. I mean, you could, but... La, 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 la. Pio, thank you for the 32 months of subscriptions. Pio, welcome back. Happy you choose to support again. Yes, it is. Mel. You were expecting Minion Bone Spear with Grandfather. I was expecting more. No. You should have expected exactly that, not more. Minions, Bone Spear with Grandfather is still good, but Bone Spear only does 5 million per Bone Spear. I mean, come on. What's 5 million per Bone Spear? That's nothing. Golem or Bone Mages? Well, if you have a Golem Mastery chest, play Bone Mages. If you have Skeletal Mage Mastery on your pants and on your gloves, then play Mages. That's pretty much what your decision is at, right? You got, you don't got, you don't got. Okay, so now we have one potion running. We're going to pop the other potion and we're at 64,000 life suddenly. That's also where all your multipliers are multiplying. We cleared a 115, so let's just go for a 120. I sadly didn't get the bonus I wanted to, so we're sitting at 6,000% golem damage. And if I would get the chest to +6, I would be sitting at 6,500 golem damage, which makes me sad. Let's see how we're feeling. Probably my pull game is going to be atrocious again. This is always atrocious. Come together, bunch of nerds. What are we doing here? We're just simply spamming the revise. We're actually not corpse tenderling them too much because you don't want to like have them consistently invulnerable. Oh, that's a big pack actually. Surprise. Stand very close because what's the worst thing that happens? That we get killed by something. Like spam golem. Spam golem. Oh, jeez. Didn't expect to die there. Felt like we were doing very well. Have you swapped the Blood Mist aspect? Yes, we're currently not playing the Blood Mist aspect for one simple reason, because we swapped out all the Corpse Explosion shebang to get back in Blood Getters and some other stuff. I mean, I still like the Corpse Explosion aspect, but we had to make room to essentially exchange some aspects for even more damage. And to be honest, my tech with the Skeletal Mages double casting is already giving us more than enough should have like key passive uptime that we didn't need more. I'm surprised at the damage output. I thought we would be doing less. Not much less, but less still. I'm happy with what I see. There's actually pretty good opponents here right now because I can just like stand next to them the whole time without really fearing death. He set that and almost died. But it can happen, right? But still. Good. That's a lethal shrine. That's really nice. We lost 30 seconds on death right now. It's a bit of a bummer. But I want to see how long the boss fight is. Like how much damage are we dealing to the boss? To get a feeling for if we have it time-wise. I mean, like the 30 seconds we can essentially calculate in, right? In the try. Are we standing so close? I mean, we do want to get the unyielding commander as much as possible, Chad. So standing close is kind of like our bread and butter here. I mean, obviously you shouldn't get yourself killed by the elemental explosions, but surprisingly we survived with 64k. Unsurprisingly we survived. Nah, let's kill this before we get... Well, we're not planning to die another time, but just in case. Eradicate these nerds. Are you getting your Army of the Dead back so fast? Army of the Dead itself is lucky hitting, so that gets it back to a degree. But what you're doing is you have the aphotic aspect. The aphotic aspect has a little bug. There is a stun your minions do. Okay, your minions do a stun with the aphotic aspect, and that stun has a 100% lucky hit chance. Which means now, if your skeletal warriors are hitting away at the enemy, right, and they are getting the stun, then they lucky hit to 100% and reset your cooldowns. Now, the reason why we're playing the aphotic aspect is not for the stun or for the cooldown. That's just a nice little byproduct. The reason we're playing them is to have them be shadow and stack our Shadow Blight key passive faster. And the stun they're doing actually applies a nice amount of stagger, which means with the stun and with the shadow, we are essentially boosting our all damage quite significantly. And the lucky hit thingy is just something I can't avoid, essentially. Right? It's like I have two uses why I'm playing it, and the one bugged thingy that's happening is, well, a random coincidence that I can't do shit about, right? Because I can't just stop playing it since it's so integral for the build to get the key passive stacked up so fast and to have your skeletal warriors stagger more so you have more stagger, right? So it's kind of like the bummer because you would be like, hey, maybe I don't want to play something bugged, right? Oh, well, you don't have a fucking choice. Embrace the bug. So you might notice how our Shadow Blight key passive is mostly stacked up the whole time. I hope my Golem is actually doing his damage, because sometimes when he's like close to walls, Golem is like weirdly stuck-a-doodle, not really doing as much damage as he should. Could you come with me? Get me that channeling shrine. Pull everyone together. Thank you very much. That's a good mob pack, right? I'm spamming my Golem. In case you haven't noticed it, guys, that was a 0 cooldown Golem spam. Beautiful. But unfortunately, we were a bit greedy of staying too close. Let's actually go to the lower ground so I can avoid, hopefully, to have these slammers there. No, that's not really better, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Intelligence gives resistance. Yes, intelligence gives resistance and all damage in Necro. What int does for you. We lost like our good old 60 seconds here to dying. How much boss damage would we be expecting? We definitely have to work on our pull game because like killing a mob pack there alone is not really worth it. You always try to get more things together optimally. Have these guys follow you all the way. Get these guys together. And then have all of this like meet in the middle somewhere and just blast it away with everything you have. Just faster. Like you're gonna kill both packs anyways, so you might as well use your golem damage because that's the advantage of the golem over mages. Like the golem just does damage to everything at the same time, right? No, obviously if you're unlucky with the effects and you would be getting like a bunch of like weirdos, then you're just straight up dead. There's not even a question asked about that, right? I mean, this is already a bunch of annoying shit, but I think it's fine. When you just get like lightning, and then you get some more lightning, and you get these backstabbers who might just backstab you, and you can't stand too close because if you're standing too close, the yeah, that wave burster guy will just blast you, right? Good. So that would have been like 5 minutes. Let's say maybe it's 6 to the boss. It's actually nice because you can like stay on her, right? So some of the other bosses you actually have to go away from, but her we can just stay on. And we can mostly stay still to get like the maximum of our attack power plus because currently we're having the inner comm running. Can you please focus on the lady instead of like killing the ads? Yeah, we're not doing the damage there. I mean, it's okay enough, but not enough for the 120. So we would be having to get our chest up. We would be having to, by the way, we didn't die to her effect, in case you wonder. We would be having to get our Hellbang Commander up, and we would be having to get our Golem up for more damage. Which I'm really not willing to do, right? It's just good to get the picture, right? Because 115 was relatively easy. 115 had like 4 minutes left. I think with the right boss, I can have like 5 minutes plus left. But simply not having these two huge multipliers now bigger, I guess that's it. I'm fine. We took like what now? We were here at 4:30. That means we took like 2 minutes to get her to this point. There's just a good steady amount of damage missing. Did I just stand inside that pool? I did, and it worked, and I didn't take any damage. Oh shit, I need to. I need to move because that wouldn't have worked as much as I kind of wanted to just stand AFK still in there. But from a technical standpoint, you can see how like having 64k life, see I stood in it again, right? 64k life is just exactly enough to put you in the position where I can just tank a lot of the shit. I literally don't have to avoid much of the boss shit, and my Blood Getters aspect is actually healing me, right? So even without putting like more into heal, even without like getting my potions taken, I'm not essentially taking 8 potions, right? We're just surviving the shit here. Also, like, this is really weird that all you little dudes are standing here. So we're just simply surviving, right? I could go on for days now. Not better to run Harlequin Crest. What for? Don't get me wrong. I answer your question about the Harlequin Crest with a counter question because I want you to understand why the Harlequin Crest ain't good, you know? Because I see the question a lot and the answer is no, it's not. But why? Okay, so in order to get more damage now, how could we get more damage? Very simple, right? We would have to masterwork this up to +6 or +7. We'd have to get this to +6. So these two would be incredible sources of damage bonus. And then technically I could make sure that I hit the attack speed instead of like the critical strike damage here, correct? I could make sure to hit the Skeletal Mage Mastery Plus, but actually even more attack speed. But there's some more damage I could get. But that's like the thing, right? You can't like, I can't get more damage otherwise, apart from like, you know, some more things if I don't get these two. That's okay for me because I really don't want to do it. Is there an advantage of using spiked armor in the skill tree if I'm already armor capped? Yes, technically, spiked armor gives you more thorns, and the thorns go over to your minions, and your minions do thorns damage. So if your minions get hit by anything, they do damage back. Technically, spiked armor is free DPS. That's it. It's literally free DPS. Are thorns bugged? No, thorns seem to be working. Good, ladies and gentlemen. That I'm like happy. And we did a change today. So what you missed, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know what you missed? You missed this. We actually put Red. Thank you very much for your membership there on the YouTube. It's Reddit Rambo, ladies and gentlemen. What we did is we moved the Dead Razor glyph from here, from the Dex board, over to this. Because the interesting part is that it now boosts all the glyphs, right? And it actually gave us more golem damage. The only thing we're missing is these two nodes, but we can't take them because we don't have enough resistance to all elements, right? We're currently sitting at a comfortable 0.4% overcapped. 0.4%, so nothing, essentially. We can't weasel out a single more point. I have no more dex to weasel out. The only thing I could do is I could get resistance to all elements on my pants. Then I could be cutting some points here on the right side, and I could go better into the Flesh Eater board. And that's about it. The only thing we could do. But essentially, it's just these two nodes. I mean, we have this like 54'd out, which is actually insane. So I'm kind of happy. How did you get my resistance here? I mean, we have the 6 gems, so they're 8%, 8%, and 8%. And then if you're looking into the skill tree, we have down here the resistance taken. So this is the resistance. That is a lot of resistance. And then on top of that, we do have the other resistance taken in the Flesh Eater board for even more resistance. And that's also like this 3, 7, 3, 7, and 6. So that's huge. A worst case scenario, we could even take more resistance here. Right? Now comes the interesting part though, Chan. should we kick this out? Should we kick this out after seeing that it does work? Like, we have it. We have the 115 cleared, right? I'm really happy. When we can't do a 120, we should be able to do a 119. Let's actually do a 119 because I want to just see. Because the 120 has a huge HP boost over 119, right? So it might be that 119 is just the max of what I can do with the gear without resetting my masterworks. Because 115 has fallen, right? So what could be the difference here, huh? God, I love it when the golem has just 0 cooldown and you're just standing there, right? You're just standing there and it's just like golem, 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 golem. No, you don't even have time to stack up your flesh eater node because you're essentially busy like spamming the golem so hardcore. I mean, I kind of would really like to step into that room there to be like close to my lads. But there's too much poison on the ground. Here you go, people. You have way too much HP. Speed boost. Yeah, that was bad. that was bad. I literally just zoomed in there to die. Event tonight should be 8 p.m. CET. Or CEST, actually, because we're at ST. Fine. CEST. If we die a time, like we need to try. The new updated build for Golem is working great. Oh yeah, it does. It does better than ever, Ascore. I'm very happy with the changes we did. I'm very happy with the alterations we did to the build to make it feel even better. The Paragon board is reworked in a very nice way that it just generally makes me happy. So I'm really happy with our last findings on really boosting the build to where I wanted to have it. But that's like it. Like at this point, it's down to everyone personal. So I've had someone reach out to me already and tell me that he's been clearing a 120 with my build. But he also told me that he has +6 on the golem chest, right? So it's like, hey, Pony, I cleared a 120 with this, but I have +6 on the golem chest. So I was like, makes sense, right? I would like to have that too. I don't. So I'm envious and I hate you and I hope you step on a Lego and then the Lego falls in your mouth and it like slowly like gets stuck in your throat and then... Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. No, but it's actually the happiest messages for me. I'm not mad. Like if someone messages me and tells me I've been like literally clearing better than you with your build, that's exactly what I want. That's what we're aiming for, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm not the best player in the world. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm building. I know what I'm getting together, right? I use my brain. I try to make it good. There's obviously people out there that have more RNG, that play better, that invest more time, that like, you know, that have the masterwork that I don't have, that have the greater affix gear that I don't have, that traded. So, you know, there are people that put in more effort in terms of playing than I put in terms of like making things work. And that's fantastic. Because that's what we're doing the builds for, right? Not that I have the most success possible. It's for you to have the most success possible. I mean, there have been like 2 or 3 people that essentially cleared deeper in the Abattoir of Zur back in the days with my build than me. But that's it. That's all you ever wanted, right? If your build is doing well and people are clearing shit with it, that's success. Oh, seriously, sir, I didn't even see your slammer there. That's at least how I personally view the thing, right? I mean, would I be happy to be the most accomplished necro? Sure. But I also know I'm just not try hard enough for that, right? I'm literally just not try hard enough, or I don't care enough. Hey, I was absolutely out of the range there. I was perfectly standing on distance. Build up on mobilities, yes. Just use Holy Bolt at this point. No, why would I kill us? I mean, if I can't go deeper without Holy Bolts, I don't need to go deeper. That's the whole thing. Like, I'm fine. Because I achieved everything I need to achieve. My build works. My build is doing good. The proof of concept is there. And going deeper in the pit does nothing for me. Especially if I do that with Holy Bolts. Because every time I watch a content creator actually clear a pit with Holy Bolts, I'm just bored. I don't know if you've actually recently watched any content creator videos that do clear with Holy Bolts, but it's literally like, oh yeah, so now you're gonna get a boss with that has ads, and you're gonna use Holy Bolts, and yeah, okay, cool, boring. Then I watched a video of a creator like the dude that made the Bone Spirit build, right? Really work. And he was clearing a 120 without Holy Bolts with a Bone Spirit. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is so clutch. He's gonna do it. There's seconds left, bro. He's playing so good. That was amazing. I really enjoyed that. It made me happy to watch. I was in the edge of my seat because it was like a few minutes and like it was working. And I really enjoyed that video because it like really showed off a nice achievement. But I don't condemn anyone for using it. I think it's just boring content, you know? Because, you know, when you watch a video with Holy Bolts, you just know how many tries they have had where they have literally been trying to get a boss that has ads, right? Oh, come on now, you stupid Corpsebow. Because if they are getting a boss with no ads, then they just reset. And then they get a boss with no ads and they reset, and they get a boss with no ads and they reset, and so on, right? It never stops. It's just that. Do we pull the Corpsebow? I think we pulled the Corpsebow in. The problem, what does the Corpsebow do when he's pulled in, chat? It literally fires out of the middle to you. So I need to like stand here right now, right, to pull everything together, to have everything vulnerable, to have my dudes be duding. Then we have that Corpsebow just turn around on us, ignore every minion in existence, and just kill you. I still haven't played Necro. What? I'm saving it to draw me back in when I'm bored of the game. You know what? I like that attitude. I mean, currently I can tell you as a content creator, we are in week number 4, guys. I've played 4 weeks of this game. I've been not struggling to find fun, right? So sometimes when you're a content creator, right, and you're creating content and you're playing a game, and the game is running good on your channel, and you're kind of like, okay, so I need to make content, so I need to find interesting stuff. And I've not had any problems, right? It's like, there's a build, there's a new finding, there's some interesting season 4 tips I can share. You know, there's another pit push I managed to achieve. There's a Paragon board change that makes sense. So like all these kind of the little things, like where I've never been in a position where like, okay, sure, so I gotta now invent something just to make content. You know, when you're reaching that point where you're like, oh shit, okay, so today we're just gonna tell chat complete mumbo jumbo, and the only reason we're gonna do this is because we had to make a video, right? Like it's not because we actually had something interesting or good to share. We just made some random mambo jumbo just to get you a video, and that point hasn't been reached yet. I mean, that point will be reached at some point. Like it's always like always, but we're not there. So far, it's all been interesting, original pieces of content. There's like more intriguing stuff happening. Like there's generally like there's a lot of things in the pipeline. I have some Lilith guilds. I don't know if you're interested in Lilith guilds, guys, but I have the Rogue absolutely blasting Lilith. Like literally, you want to kill Uber Lilith, make a rogue. It's the biggest cakewalk in the park. Rogue is absolutely overpowered right now. It's stupid. I can do pit runs in like 2 fucking minutes, right? I can go into a tier 90 and it's like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Tier 90 done. And I'm not even having good gear, right? I have non-greater affixed masterwork gear. That's it. And it's like super blaster master. Okay, I have a Harlequin Crest with a greater affix. I'll admit that, I guess. Right? But that's just like, it's crazy. And I kind of want to share that too, because like if you want to farm materials, like if you actually play the game a lot, right? If I now want to play my Bone Spirit build, what am I going to do? Am I going to farm the pit with my Bone Spirit? No. No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to lock into my rogue and I'm going to be speed farming the pit like there's no tomorrow, because I can literally speed farm the pit with a damage potion. Like, you know, when I do a pit 99 and I'm drinking a health potion with my necro because I die otherwise, well, guess what? My rogue is just drinking a damage potion and that's it. I'm tanking over damage. Done. You know, you're just flying through the pit faster because you like, who cares about life? Like, you don't need that. You get enough damage reduction and dash and like rogue shenanigans and whatsoever. Like, you're just gonna fly through that anyways. So it's kind of like cool. But that's another chapter of videos I'd like to share with you. I struggle a lot with bosses as Sork. I can slap mobs, but I get the boss really quickly though. In the pit or in general? I mean, Sork doesn't have like the highest damage output, but they don't die. So it's just a number game, right? Just get enough DPS together and you'll win. As a Blizzard Sork, kind of like the same. Just dash around, like make sure you don't die. Use your flame shield in the right moment to just not have to dash boss echoes. It helps a lot. Pit level 70 clear now at least. Let's fucking go, chat. Everyone drop their pit levels without Holy Bolt Elixir in the chat. Now is the time for bragging rights. Just put in random numbers. They don't have to be true. And if you say pit 69 now, like, appreciate it. Would be highly sad if there is no one saying that. Yeah, Silver Eagle, my man. I'm doing pit 69 now. You better do it good. Also, don't forget, a heads up, a PSA for the people that didn't know this, because I expect the question to come again. You can downgrade your pit materials, chat, in case you didn't know this. You don't have to farm lower pits for lower pit materials. You can literally downgrade them. So always farm the highest pit possible, and then downgrade the materials to the lower materials, okay? Don't feel like you need to farm like lower pits just to make it work. I've seen a lot of you make that mistake. And it's a 1-to-3 trade ratio, so it's really worth it. And it has probably the worst UI I've ever seen in gaming. So actually, we have to send some feedback to Blizzard about that. How that UI is so weird, kind of. This particular run here was so bad now getting to the boss, but I just want to see the boss damage, right? I don't want to see the mob damage, because the mob damage can always be improved by just pushing faster, right? By just pulling more things, by being greedy. So if you truly want to like get a level done, right, you just have to pull more aggressive and get like double, triple packs pulled together. That's kind of like how you improve that speed. But I just want to see the boss damage, because that's something you can't, like, you know, the boss damage is how much you just simply deal at this point, unless you improve your equipment, right? The general clearing speed can always be improved by just playing better. But boss damage is just like you do as much boss damage as you do. There's not really much to better play. Okay, see, we lost a minute to that. That's Snake Lady. Snake Lady is okay because you can mostly stand AFK versus her, right? She takes way more damage than the Pit 21 boss. So we're just asking ourselves, like, we just did a Pit 120, right? And we're just like, okay, the boss is kind of sturdy. I survived that. You see it, chat? We stood in one of the boss echoes. Accidentally, I didn't plan to. We just wanted to, I guess, figure out if we could. And we could. I would say there's a world where we could get this done, huh? Chat? Anyone? I mean, not in this try, but general. Why am I blood misting and not moving? Because inner calm. We're currently playing inner calm. I just put it on for the YOLOs. If I essentially blood mist and don't move, I'm counting as not moving, and then we get inner calm like straight away stacked up again. So we're like by standing still, we're able to really harness the inner calm bonus. It doesn't even abort inner calm when I go into the blood mist, huh? That's new to me. I thought it would straight up abort it, but it's actually staying. Huh. Why are we not getting out of that poison? Because I literally survived that poison. I didn't see a need to walk out of it. That is news to me. I wasn't aware I would. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I needed to dodge that one. I'm just staying there. I'm definitely unwilling to dodge that one. Oh no! Drink the potion. Yeah, I'd say how much time did that take us now to get here currently? There's like 3 minutes. I'm gonna work a bit on my... I work a bit on the clearing speed, right? Be able to get a 115 done. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That was weird. I don't know how I didn't die there because that was so weird. I just expected to die there. Uh-oh, I can't like get away from this right now. I need to actually trigger that. Okay, yeah, that's 50% down after 3 minutes. I mean, the second part goes slower than the first part. I guess we could get it done. Yeah, low on pots. We lost one of our pots, but I guess, right? I mean, if I now would take a triple incense, I don't die, and I would get a good mutation, I guess 119 is possible. It's a good thing. I like the thought, right? That you could pull it off. Because who doesn't want to pull it off? Only orange boxes give greater affix. No, everything can give greater affix items. There is no limit. Everything can. I was about the thing that increases HP. I have Necro and I have 26k. Well, you need to do your Paragon board. So Paragon board, as much HP increase as possible. Every node, even the 2% node. Because every HP in the Paragon board is multiplicative, guys. This is for you to understand. All the HP in the Paragon board works multiplicative. So if you get 2% and then 2% and then 2% and then 8% and then 2% and then 8% and then 2% and 8%, that is all multiplying upwards. So if you choose to actually start down that road, you want to take as many as possible. It's like compounding interest, right? The more the merrier. More is more. Which means if we're going like now for the Paragon board, like getting all these tiny nodes, like even this here. So the 4% here, that's 4% times 4% times 2% times 2%. Times 8% times 2, right? Bum, 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 bum. You could even decide, instead of going in from this side, right? You could decide that you want to go in from, wait, where's the Flash Eater board? The Son of Death. So this is the Son of Death board, and we went in from the bottom, right? For more willpower. But you could flip this around, and instead of going in from the bottom for more willpower, you could take less willpower, and essentially just take this node too, because it's another 4% max life. Because again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. So I would just have to cut this away to get the other stuff, right? And that would be another 6% max life, multiplied on top of everything I have. You talked about rogue push before being super tanks, but is damage issue the same without? You talked about rogue push before being super... What? Naji, please rephrase. I'm confused. Opter, thank you for the 33 months, and Shambash, welcome as a first-time subscriber. Welcome to both of you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope life feels good. Any chance you know when the gold XP increase starts? Not anytime soon. I'm gonna have to open the door for my children. Where do you guys trade gear at? Diablo.trade. The way it works is following, Chan. Okay, let me show you. So you go here. You can make a screenshot of your item. Like I wanna have that item, right? I'm gonna make a screenshot of it. Then you can go on Diablo.trade. And you would hope that the website works, because that's the problem. The website might work or not, because, well, there's a lot going on. A lot of people seem to want to trade. And then you can create a listing. And you're still waiting to create a listing while you're feeding ad money into them like crazy. So that's how you trade, right? And then you have a listing, and then you can drag and drop a picture in there if you like. Here, my item. Create a listing. Drop in the image. So there's the Cadaver's Chopper, right? It's legendary, size, ancestral, necromancer, item power, level required, damage per, life 1 kill. So it's actually taking everything, and like it's showing you that it's greater affix. So it does everything automatically, right? And you don't have to do anything. And then you have to be taking offers. Price would be 200 million. Wait, 200 million? How many? 200 million? There you go. How many? Yeah, and then submit. Oh, and there was one empty socket actually on it. So that's how you do it. Right, that was it. And then listing, and I must select an item. What? Oh yeah, I have done that. So now I have listed my item. Ta-da. And you can do that with anything, right? Like so you just I recommend a screenshot tool called Greenshot, by the way. I use that. It's very, very simple. It's very good. Here, that's a dagger with max life and damage. I guess maybe good for a mage, right? You take that. Save that. Post. Listing. It's the dagger. Again, he does it automatically, right? Get the dagger, legendary, 925. Intelligence, blah, everything. You can check, did it have a socket? Did have a socket, so empty sockets this one, right? And then you say, what is that worth? What is that worth it here? What would you say? 100 million, 200 million? Yeah, copy paste, I could do the same chase. You should put random price in. You know, it could also just say taking offers. But I like to put random prices in, so that's it. So you just say like, I don't want this anymore. 57 million, so you're saying 57 million. That means I'm gonna put 100 million in, right? And submit, confirm, listing, done. That's how fast it goes. And then you're essentially just waiting for anyone to respond to you, right? And then yeah, you can check out your listings, right? You see your listings, and you just essentially wait for someone to contact you. Ta-da. That's technically how you just very easy do the trading, if you can be bothered. Oh wow, there's a player. I'll be doing the PvP stuff now. Not interested. Which golem build do you use? This is the latest one I uploaded. As a whole YouTube video dedicated to it. Even though that one got changed already because we changed the Paragon board. No way. Right? I have to say the website is definitely working well in terms of that it's just taking the items straight away and does everything. So the changes to the Paragon boards were pretty good, I have to say though. Like that, it's coming from chat recommendation, where they were like, "Hey Pony, what if we put Dead Razor in here because we actually don't give a flying fuck about the minions shitty bang bang, right? So we don't give a fuck about the summoning damage or anything, or the damage reduction is fine." Yeah, that worked out pretty good. Could even take a strength here, but I guess that's kind of more. I feel like there's a better passing I can take here as well that I might have to think about. There's a way to do better passing in general. There's the update tonight, but keep in mind, okay, important PSA, chat. Tonight is not coming the bonus XP. Tonight is only coming the goblins, okay? Pull it up. Tonight is only March of the Goblins. And afterwards, Mother's Blessing at some point. At some point. So from June 6th to 13th is Goblins. And then afterwards, somewhere, Mother's Blessing. Part 1, Part 2. Part 2 doesn't even have a date. It says the 40th. Well, I can tell you that they don't know the date yet. It says the 40th. They don't know the date yet. I might know something. So it comes when it comes. I hope they do it a bit earlier. It will last for 10 days. That's for sure. So this is confirmed. This anniversary of Mother's Blessing will last 10 days. That's the length for it. But obviously, we don't know, like, right? It says 14 for Game Leap. Yeah, don't trust any website that's not Blizzard. Right? I mean, the word from Blizzard directly is, we haven't put an exact date on Mother's Blessing yet. And we'll let everyone know when we have a more specific time. That's directly from Blizzard, okay, Chad? Directly. No, Mr. Forbo. But also, weird vibes energy, brother. And the goblins are coming today, but what are the goblins? So the goblins, wait, where's the patch again? And goblins. So the goblins are just that, right? They're just goblins. So here, they're whispers, increased treasure goblins in the area. The treasure goblins are dropping the treasure back. That's it. Righto? What time does it start? Should be 8 p.m. tonight. So in 6 hours from now. Good. Now that we have played the Golem, Chad, let's take every piece of gear. Get naked. Now I'm going to have to make space in my... Okay, so I don't want this. I need to finally throw away some pieces of gear that I'll never use, okay? Oh, look at this. It's the triple chest. Why am I keeping this chest? Can someone explain why I'm keeping this chest? Who wants an intelligence maximum life per second chest, right? Who? No one. In their good mind, will ever want that? I'm keeping like so many weird items. Just because I can, not because I want to. I have to. I'm just keeping them randomly. Making some space here in my... Should probably throw the ear out. Why am I keeping the ear, Chad? Or Naki? Life per second good for AFK Thorns. Interesting. Whole year to come up with some anniversary event and we get some goblins. I'm not disappointed by the anniversary event because I didn't expect anything. It sounds a bit harsh, but I genuinely didn't expect anything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do the crazy thing and waste some more gold. Wait, I don't actually have to waste gold. Ladies and gentlemen, the scroll of amnesia. Boop. So we're gonna try out something new, but not new, but new, because we've played this before. So we have made this work already, and now we're gonna make it work again, essentially. And it's going to be the Bone Spirit build. I need to double check if all the points are spent correctly. Might have to put points in there. Yeah. Don't do it. Hey, we've played Golem now for 3 days in a row. It's about time to do the other thing again. That was 17. So much max life. It was crazy. Do I want the crit chance or do I want the max life? Probably that one here. 17. I mean, that would be 21 and that would be 20. That's the most I can get. Oh, where's my pants? Jeez. Where's my pants? Which pants did I use for that? Does pants have essence per second? Did I ever have good pants? There's one pant. That's the pants. They're actually pretty good because they had resistance to elements and everything. They made my Paragon board so much easier because they were essentially like the lazy peeps pants. Right? Oh, the overpower damage pants. You're right about that. I remember. I'm getting old. We needed blood moo. Blood moo. Almost forget about that. Jeez.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
See, this is now without killer work gear. We're only at 21,000 life without the Paragon board, right? We haven't done the Paragon board yet. Okay, we get the essence per second. How much essence per second do we currently have? We are at 25? Yeah, because we don't have you masterwork. That's true. Not sure if I'm going to have to pull out the Harlequin Crest. Where is my mobalytics? I need to pull out my MOBA to not make mistakes. Billion damage Bone Spirit. And that's the point, right? We are finally doing the changes to actually reach the billion damage. That was the... with the exploit. I mean, the weirdest board in existence. Try to. It just looks weird. Don't worry. It ain't weird at all. Out there, in here. Good. Then we're gonna take the... wait, I gotta... get the right board first. Because the right board would be the... No, that's not true. I need to take the left board first. The funniest Paragon board you'll ever see, chat. I'll take... if I can actually afford the points for this. We need the exploit glyph. Actually, we did take the exploit glyph already. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same in green. Only that you get damage while fortified or damage while healthy, which is in both cases legit. That goes down into the Flesh Eater board. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that's the corporal glyph. And then we're going to go on the right side into the Blood Baguettes board. Yeah, I know. I know you're going to be like, what the fuck is this? But it's working. So we get the 2% more life and the 4% max life. And then the overpower, 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 overpower. And what we would go for is... actually, I lied. We would go for this. And get the amplify. This looks so weird, right? But technically it's actually better to take these two out and go for that. Because it's like the same amount of points invested. Because we have to go here anyways. Making life a bit easier. And then we're going into the End of Death board. And I just noticed that I'm missing one of the changes I did to this. The Son of Death board, we're going to go over Dominate Glyph. Okay, but if I'm not mistaken, we had the debt raiser in here. Let's see if I can do the points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that wouldn't change a thing. It would be better to put the debt raiser in here. I'm taking these two. The debt raiser is like really good for this build. I'm gonna be going through this board anyways. I could take these 1, 2, 3, so we could go 1, 2, 3. Right, so that didn't cost me anything. We just need 1 int more. Yeah. Activated, right? We're getting the Debt Raiser. That means that I can go over here and I can put the Essence Glyph in. Could still go for the same Dexterity just to get it activated. Perfection. And we get like we have 1 point left over for more life. That brings us suddenly to 32,000 life, right? That's kind of good. Considering how we have not a single ring masterworked. So we don't have the rings masterworked, right? So there's a lot of bonus life missing here. I have the boots masterworked. A lot of bonus life missing there too. And essence per second. Blood Moon is here. Do I have my glyphs activated? That's more. So this one is activated with a willpower. This one's activated with a willpower. That one doesn't need to be activated. That one doesn't need. These are all activated, correct? This one is activated, perfect. And that one is not activated. We could technically take more dex to just get more damage, but it's unnecessary. So like, okay, so we have 9,052 armor. That's interesting. I wasn't aware that we actually would have enough armor. So if I just masterwork this one up further, we get more armor, which is perfect. We get the core skills, we get the bone spirit. So bone spirit damage, bone spirit damage, bone spirit damage. We need to take the other offhand because we actually get the perfect offhand, but it's sad because the perfect offhand right now is, so we have the focus, right? And our focus says, where is it? We got a, what do we put that shitter? That maximum resource and we picked that earlier, right? It had everything, but everything shitty. Cooldown reduction, maximum life. Maximum resource, critical strike, and life. Yeah, that's technically this one could work. Actually, I know that this one, it was this one. And everything in shitty, kind of.
The finest cut returns soon.
So. Can I make another ruby? So first, check the resistances. We're not resistanced out, so we need to plug these out right now. One comes in. Let me get pockets into the shitters.
What color and brilliance.
I could take one single more resistance somewhere. Just let you be resistance out. I mean, that's the thing, that the last percent here would also come over intelligence on a gear piece, right? Do I even have intelligence on a gear piece? Well, it's nice that I was saying it would come over intelligence on a gear piece and I'll just have no int on a single gear piece. Okay, let me just put on the third one. It's fine. We get more armor anyways over masterworking. Could I make a ruby? Could I make a... No, I could still not make a ruby. So we're sitting currently comfortable at 2,000% overpower damage, right? 2,000%. Just like that, Chad. Like with smart equipment taking and all that shit. Good. So, what is our resource saying? Our resource is currently at 155, which is not enough because we have like 8 maximum resource here and 11 more. So that's 19 more resource. We would get more resource now if we actually put on the aspect of Requiem, because that is one of the aspects you're playing. You're playing Requiem, right? Rec? And that gives you another 7 per minion. So that would instantly bring me up to, not here, but 2 more. So we get like 7 per if we actually want to keep them, because that's the big question right now. Do we want to keep the lads? And first, let's put a cool Dominion on this. So the thought process would currently be that you would decide to either play the skeletons or not, right? So the golem gets sacrificed for life or for critical strike damage. I think it was crit. Then the mages can stay as shadow mages for 15% more damage and more essence. And these dudes are going to be still the undertakers because it just works better. Because they just don't die. It's not the build that's in the description. Well, we just played until this very moment, Marcello. We played the Golem build. And now we're swapping over to the Bone Spirit build. So, you know, until this very second, played the build. Now we're playing something else for a bit, if that's okay. Still have the basic skill, but we have actually never been using the basic skill. Interesting. Now, corpse generals. We're missing corpse generals. I did not put points in corpse generals. See, like I knew something was fishy here. Something was fishy. I had too many points to spend. Something was fishy here. Too many points to spend. Already wondering. That shit about. Alright, so we getting more dudes, right? Multiple target dummies. I mean, we currently don't have anything like, so we're at 197 essence, right? And if I cast, we're actually sitting at 213 essence, so that's nice. Oh, by the way, we need to put the damage numbers back on because else this is no fun to play. Right? So this is like with a shitty equipment and without torment and anything. And this only brings us, that's the thing, this currently only brings us to 18 ranks, so that's kind of weak. That would be with the lads, but we need more lads. So let's summon the rest of the lads here. That was bring us to a 248 essence, Chan. No movement speed? Oh, I have no movement speed on this one. Don't worry. I'm a necro. We don't do movement speed. That's not true though. I get 1% movement speed for every minion in my party. So I do something movement speed. Okay, how much more Opticide do I have? I should have enough Opticide to masterwork some stuff up. Even though I really don't want to waste all my material again, but that's literally what we wanted to do, right? So we have to, in order to have some fun, we need to do some spendings. This is a pit 100 build at best. It's nice how you have no fucking clue, because this actually cleared already a pit 120. So thank you for nothing, sir. But please tell me more about your experience with this build. I'd genuinely like to hear. You seem to be knowledgeable. I want movement speed. Thank you. And then I want... I mean, technically you want barrier generation. We get the corpse tendril size. Technically you want barrier generation. We could try to play around with one lucky hit stagger. So we could try play around with that. Because technically your Bone Storm can lucky hit, so it doesn't actually hurt. Is it better than pure Bone Spirit? This is pure Bone Spirit. What do you think about the max row minion builds? I don't do max row minion builds, sir. I do my own builds, so I can't tell you about their builds. I have my own things going on. So we want essence per second to be masterworked, and we want Bone Spirit to be masterworked here. It's actually really good. So now we're sitting at a comfortable 27 essence generation. And this is why I need Torment, guys. This is the main reason I need Torment. So I currently have Torment. Vanilla without minions. You don't play this without minions. You are else having essence problems. You at least are going to play the warriors. Otherwise, it's kind of like a bit stinky that every minion instantly attacks you. Make more corpses, because corpse is like our only way to fortify currently. It's already the 100 million back in business. It's already the 100 million back in business without grasping veins, right? We're already hitting for the 100 million. I mean, that's obviously not the max you can do. 100 million is just rookie numbers. That is the mere basics. We're slowly getting where I would like to be. Okay, we have more essence than ever, but it's still not enough because the problem is we're currently at 232, right? If we do, we're at 248. We need to be at 275. So we're at 248, and now I can drink a potion. I could drink a potion of resources. The problem is, what does the resource potion give us? It gives us plus 25 resource. Huh. Unlucky, huh? Because what is 248 plus 25, chat? Slightly off, ain't it? Using the unique chest with blood orbs or free bone spirit, that means you're going to be losing essence per second and 4 to macabre skills. It is absolutely not worth it, no. Core skills, boots, essence, regeneration. We could put the Harlequin Crest back on, but I don't want to. We have to play with this currently. This one actually has the bad hardened bones on still, which is kind of cute. That's the bad hardened bones. Then we have grasping veins on this one. There's conceded. The gloves would be having ossified key passive. Yep, that's actually true. Then Dominion, conceded, serration, hardened, shielding. Yeah, we have everything kind of on the gear. So that would be what you need to have. What's my crit chance saying? My crit chance is currently sitting at 38.3% plus 12, which makes it 50% critical strike chance. That 50% critical strike chance is times 20 with the Bone Storm, bring it up to 70. I need to get a crit chance on these two items, obviously. So here we need to reroll the poison resistance, which is useless, right? Critical strike chance, thank you. So instantly 6.3, which is kind of huge. And then here we need to reroll the maximum life also to critical strike chance. Obviously never going to get critical strike chance, right? I don't have money to waste, nor do I have angel breath to... Seriously, are you not going to give me critical strike chance? Really? Really? No? 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 You're not interested in giving me that? Wow, that's fantastic. Like, I'm really not super happy about that. Okay. That was really sad. Good. Let's accept the fact that we're sitting here only at 44.7, which gets another 12%, bringing me up to 56, with the 20% from the Bone Storm, with the 25% from the Grasping Veins, which is not enough. You need like 100% crit, just like that. Okay, very important. Blood Orb chest, not worth it. Make some corpses. We're regaining essence too slow. Like, it's fast enough, but it could be faster. Get more fortify. The amount of fortify you're getting is a bit slow. That was 200 million already. $280 million. You know what I need? I just need to masterwork this one 2 times, and I have my 2 essence missing, and then I have 275 essence, correct? Right. Where's the golem? The golem is not being used for this one. Sorry, sir. You just missed the golem build by a bit. We've been streaming that for the last 4 hours. And now we're doing a different build. Oh, we didn't masterwork you yet? Oh, fuck. This might break. Aye, that's bad because this one needs to get a bone spirit explosion size. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. We're gonna keep the bone spirit critical damage for now. Okay, so I am currently at 157. Like, right, I got 2 more essence. I got 1 more essence plus. Shit, no, I'm missing 1 essence. Or seriously, am I missing 1 essence now? It's pain. Missing 1 essence to make this like a permanent critical strike. Because that's currently we're at 250. No, actually, we're exactly there. I'm at 250. If I drink the potion now, we're at 275. And what does that mean? So if I drink the potion currently, every bone spirit is an overpower crit. Look at this. Overpower crit. Overpower crit. Overpower crit. Oh, guess what, chat? Overpower crit. Oh, yeah, finally. Did you think about it? Overpower crit. Ooh, and overpower crit. Woo! And you know what? More overpowers. So yeah, it's a bunch of overpowers. INK, thank you for the 88 months of support. INK, good to see you there. Welcome back. Hope you're doing fine. So let's get slow, close to what we want to do. So we're gonna go into the pit and we're gonna start with a 79 because I need to work my equipment up before we're able to tackle more. I need to get the crit chance to 100%. If we break that focus, I mean, the problem is the focus is like I need a better focus, right? Because technically I want to kick the mages out. I don't want to play the mages because they're holding back the damage a little bit. What you're essentially doing is you're throwing this on and then you curse them and dash in. And you do it again. And you're pulling everything together. And that's how you're playing, right? You're just shotgunning everyone. The problem is that exactly that happened what I didn't want to happen, and that is that your minions die. Because as soon as your minions die, one single one of them, you're doing less damage. Because you're having less essence, and that's why I don't want to play the mages, because the mages have a tendency to die. Right? While your warriors can't die, because they take 99% less damage, the mages can in fact die. And that is a problem. First. Oh. Look how much fun this is. But if your mages like constantly die, every X mobs, right? And you're essentially liable to just keep resummoning them, and that's like the problem, right? No one likes that. Armor cap? I mean, we're just 1 away from armor cap, so it's like That armor cap will be reached by just masterworking a piece of gear, and therefore I'm not interested in doing anything for the armor cap, you know? I'm essentially just there. Like right now, my whole survivability gets just more by simply pulling out by getting the pieces of gear masterworked. And obviously not forgetting to activate your Bone Storm, because I do. It's like very, very fun playstyle. That's my favorite personally. Like of all the things I've done this season, this just takes the crown. But you notice like the mages are dying, and that's like right now you have 5 mages. 5 mages are 7 essence per mage, and that's what you need to offset with greater affix focus and greater affix helmet. Because a greater affix focus and helmet each have 20 essence base, right? This is currently 9 essence, and the helmet has 11 essence. So I'm already missing with only 9. That's 11 there, so 11 more essence, and this one had 9. So we're missing 20 essence just like that already, correct? That's kind of where I'm, if you had that 20 essence more over the base masterworking already, right? And then you actually start masterworking it up, because 20 essence times 5% is just more. You can just get it that bigger, and then you could actually forego playing the mages. Right? And that's what you want to do. Like get rid of the mages. They're costing. Did my bone spirit just wander off? He did wander off. What a nerd. Technically, you always want your minions to engage, right? But you're too lazy to wait for your minions. Because if your minions are engaging, then... Oh. So that. You don't have to worry about taking damage. And now you're going to the boss, right? Thought you're not coming. It'll be interesting to see how long are like now the minions staying alive. Wow, I lost my complete fortify. Because I nuked a bit around. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. My minions should all die now, right? Yeah, my minions should all die now. Interesting. See, that's where I'm really disliking the gameplay loop with the mages right now. I really want to just sacrifice them for 15 essence. If I managed to do that, I would be a very happy potato warrior. Let me just sacrifice the lads. Oh, you know what? I completely forget to use that the whole time. I'm wondering like where parts of my damage, right? Because I'm just completely forgetting to actually trigger oops. I'm completely forgetting to trigger corpse tendrils. Right? To do more corpse tendrils. Oops. And damn, we feel so swishy with 35k. Disadvantage if you're playing the potion here right now, because I can't put a life potion on, right? It's like the thing, I cannot use a life potion. If we choose to go the resource potion route, right? What am I gonna do? That's kind of sad, because you probably want to use a life potion to just feel a bit safer. 2, 4, 5. Should definitely stop standing in. And we're getting slowly back on the loop, chat. Slowly back. Let's keep masterworking these items to make them a bit more sturdy. Holy Bolt? No, you don't need Holy Bolt. Come on now. Okay, we're gonna transform the Neath Iron to Ingolith, and the Ingolith to Opticide, 50 at least. Then we're gonna upgrade that item for the final time, so we can see what comes out of it. Oh, we get cooldown reduction. That's actually really nice to bring this down to 9 seconds. That's kind of where you want to be. Now we gotta upgrade the rings because the rings are like my most prized possession. So they need to be upgraded as fast as possible because they're essentially responsible for everything, right? They're responsible for giving me the most amount of resource back, the most amount of crate and everything. So that was tier, what was it? 60, 79? Was it 79? Was it? Use elixir of envenomed. We know, sir. We know. But we would prefer double life elixir because we need more. Right? There was a 79. Go in, pull everything together, curse, boom. That's the rotation, right? Curse, boom, pull together, curse, boom. Resummon your lads. Boom. Boom. Oh, oh. Pull together, which is dude annoying. Boom. Look out when you engage that you don't get one hit, right? Boom. That's all. Oh, I blood misted. That's also on like higher tiers, essentially, your gameplay. It just continues exactly that way. And it's just a very fun gameplay loop in my eyes. Because who doesn't like to just curse and then explode things, right? Into oblivion. And the best part is the guaranteed critical strikes. They make everything happy. Boom. Yes. It's my first time playing this build without the Harlequin Crest, because before I played this with the Harlequin Crest for another 4 ranks on my my things. Thought the minions are dying way too much. We did play this with the Harlequin Crest, and it gave us essentially more ranks into the whole... Gave us more ranks into Bone Spirit, which we now have to reach over better Masterworking, because right now our Masterworking are all duds. Like every single Masterworking we actually have currently is a dud, because they all haven't hit the Bone Spirit, right? Well, what is it useful for to have this thing if we're not even hitting the Bone Spirit? That's sad. Overpower pot was cool to see. Well, the thing is that you're essentially, if all your skeletons are alive, every single Bone Spirit is an overpowered Bone Spirit. Okay? So that's the whole premise of the build. Right? That you're essentially just constantly doing overpowered critical strikes. And they're guaranteed because, again, 100% crit on the Bone Spirit, 275 essence, and then you're just hitting it. But for that, again, you do not want to rely on the skeleton mages, because you notice how the skeleton mages are consistently just dying. And therefore, we need greater affix resource helmet and greater affix resource offhand. That's what we're currently missing. Because else only every second Bone Spirit is overpowered. And if every second Bone Spirit is only overpowered, you're kind of like missing out on some damage. But not on ginormous amounts. You're still doing good, right? Sometimes I wonder about the damage you're taking there. Now we're guaranteed like to do hundreds of millions of damage. That's just, oh wow, it's just always fun. What about damage to close? You're technically not standing close enough. The only reason I go this close is because I want to minimize the travel times for the Bone Spirit. But technically you're standing on a safer distance to have the minions essentially function as a buffer between you and the enemies. So you kind of like want to, every engage is probably something around the lines of Blood Mist, because Blood Mist gives you a bonus corpse, and then you pull everything together and everything dies, right? It's just like, it's the perfect setup board, and you might have no DPS because you like got damage per spirit. Like, you know, your DPS is not per second, it's per spirit. And it's high. We're making corpses. Trigger this. My dude's died, which is a stinker. Only problem you often have is corpse protection. Because you constantly want to have corpses for the corpse tendrils, but you're not having that, right? The corpses you're usually making for corpse tendril is from your own Blood Mist. You just nuke that down. Very relaxed, very steady. Just go. We're dying so much with 50k life at 89. We don't have 50k life, sir. This is 35k life. Hello. I mean, lululul. How did you not pay attention so much that you would be saying something so wrong? Lululul. Could you apply the Shadow Skelly's Shadow Blight? No, that is absolutely not an option because they're not surviving enough, and you're only having the mages, and the mages are not enough. Okay. Two-hand not possible would be so much more damage. It wouldn't be, Jerry. Because you need the corpse explosion size, and you need the bone storm duration. So you need both, right? You can't choose just to take one. That's intelligence and damage over time. I might actually sell that one, so let's put it away. Helmet, no offhand. I mean, I'm still hoping that we could get like something decent from this, but probably not. So let's just throw it out. Gamble some more for a better offhand. Again, we have like a maximum resource offhand, but one can pray and hope that he gets something. The worst using Ring of Sacrilegious for this build or in general? In general, for AFK farming, yes. Otherwise, no. Is Grandfather is not good. No, there's not a single build where Grandfather is good right now. I'm very sorry to tell you this. You know, I would like to upgrade this one to full, but I guess it's better if I give this 2 upgrades. Actually, that one gets the 3rd upgrade then. Okay. See, now we're suddenly sitting at 46% critical strike chance, which is kind of like good. So we're slowly going up, right? And we're getting another 12%, so we're at 58%. And with the corpse turn, with the bone storm, we're actually at 75. And then with the corpse tendrils, we're at 100%. You obviously don't want to rely on the... So everything gets pulled together. 1, 2, everything dead. I actually refuse to die because we forget to put the curse on you. Sorry. Forget to put the curse on you. But you notice how my poor mages have been dying already again? We don't like that. Curse that first. Shebang in. Pull together. Shebang out. Stop being greedy, pony. 1, 2. Take him with us. 1, 2. Pull everything together. Because there's quite some elites around here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of my lads. Oh, my dude is just going in circles. He was going right round, right round, right round. Do, 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 do. Oh no, that's bad because if you have this weird thing happening here where they all get pulled together. Do we just kill them all with 1 bone spirit? Yep, that's why you need bone spirit explosion size. And that's also why you can, again, not use a 2-handed weapon. Because if I now use a 2-handed weapon, we're missing out on our giant boom. Because the boom of the normal bone spirit is actually tiny. Now, I would say that the bone spirit explosion size shouldn't be a thing that's needed. What I personally think is bone spirit should just have a bigger explosion size. There's like virtually no reason why bone spirit has probably the smallest explosion size in the universe of explosion sizes, right? It's just tiny what bone spirit does. That's actually sad. I really would like to see it bigger. By the way, technically, the rings, if they're not getting the masterwork on the bonus essence, right? You can't actually upgrade them further, because that's the thing. The masterwork on the rings needs to go on the bonus essence. That when you're then casting, you're actually... getting even more essence back, right? Because you always want to be at maximum essence back. Apply Heartseeker Rogue as well. Yep, that we do. Interest in a max life, max essence focus. Like the problem is, I need a focus that has essentially a greater affix resource and cooldown reduction. Right? So I have one that has like resource and cooldown reduction, but I need one that has, you know, the greater affix resource. It's actually the most important thing. But even if I get the greater affix resource, I'm not entirely sure if I can get this to the point where I have everything I was looking for. 1, 2. Slither. 1, 2. Activate. 3, 4. Didn't make a single corpse. Again, I told you, like, making corpses can be tricky with the build. Right? Then if you're struggling to make corpses and struggling to keep dudes alive, and the only way to make, like, more reliable corpses would essentially be over the Reapers, but you can't play the Reapers because the Reapers are ass. Oh no, Bone Spirit! Bone Spirit, come back! This is probably my personal favorite build because you're just shotgunning. But I have to say that currently we're not getting the same damage that my old items had. So that's actually interesting. That with more resource, we're not getting to the point of the damage that I had before. Oh wow, look at that. That's crazy. We're having less damage. That's intriguing. I think it might be down to the ranks on the Bone Spirit. I have better Masterwork boots, so we should be able to put them on as a substitute for the time being. So that's a damage and primary resource restorer. That's so sad. That is a lightning resistance. That is a fire resistance, and that is an intelligence max life. At least that one is good, right? It's a 1 with lucky hit chance. Has overpower damage. Overpower damage stings, but intelligence max life is always nice. I guess Sorks can use 1s too, right? We'll be able to get that one out.
Shine on.
Usually we'll be playing the Harlequin Crest right now to get some more ranks in and a bit more regeneration. And we get the other boots that we could put on, because they currently have 5 in Bone Spirit. Make my life a bit better.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Pretty Ingolith. Did that one. Get it to the max. 12 crit chance. So now we're sitting at a 47.6% crit chance. I'm just missing crit chance on that one. It's really like, it's not like an option. It's actually mandatory that I also pull crit chance on that one. Interesting. What step on Bone Spirit rank for base? What step on bone? What? Nudgy? How can we get the mages back? We currently have the mages back to essentially have the full amount of essence, because right now we are currently sitting at 275 essence, and that's the essential goal with the build, right? We want to get 275 essence, that every Bone Spirit would be a crit, a guaranteed crit. Because then you're essentially cruising and boom, you're booming. The thing is, technically, you don't actually need the amount of essence. You know how much essence you need, chat? You need 265 essence. Why? Because then you can start every fight with a curse, and that curse essentially brings you up to 275. So that's what I'm currently like trying to do the calculations on. How do I get 265 essence exactly? Because that would be better than having to summon the skeletons, right? Then you do essentially Bone Spirit, boom, right? And before every engagement, you do a curse. So Bone Spirit, curse, Bone Spirit, right? That would be like your kind of like your gameplay loop, and that would give you after every single cast that, without having to like rely on the mages. So if I manage to pull that off, that would be perfection. And the fun part about that loop is that it would also apply bonus stagger, because that's obviously what you want, right? You would be getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're getting bonus stagger. God, it's so much fun. Killing everything. But I think we're gonna actually do tomorrow. By the way, if you're asking what we're gonna do tomorrow, guys, since we have like maxed out our Necro so much, and we push like very deep with the bone golem, with the golem Necro, we might tomorrow do a level stream. I think that's actually hardcore on the menu, because I wanted to level up a druid. Yeah, probably we're gonna do a druid, and we're gonna this time make like a super hard speed run. So we're gonna get like all the trophies. We're gonna get all the instances and so on. We're gonna pull the Harlequin Crest for the build again, right? So we can do the Harlequin Crest to a level faster. And then we're going to play most likely Druid. And I'm not sure if we're going to level with Wind Shear or if we're going to level with Overpower. Because I'm just a sucker for Overpower Druid, right? Oh, well, good night, my prince. Hush, hush, baby girl. What percentage are ranks? Nudgy, I'm still like... Pulverized Overpower is fun to level with. Yes, especially because like you should be having easy access to the aspects you're looking for, since you can get the aspects from the caches. There are caches you can buy between level 25 and between 25 and 50, and these caches should give you what you're looking for, right? Get used to just launching the spirit in on distance instead of walking like here. I tend to like just walk in, right? Instead of having my spirit do the distance for me. That was a very relaxed one. Oh, how much costs one cache? These caches are from they get bought with iron. They're super cheap. Oh, that one wasn't a crit. That happens very rarely. One of my abilities is not a crit. Or 5. Sorry, mate. Ain't happening. And final one. Boom. See, like how much very relaxed fun it is to fight with this build. I really enjoy the gameplay loop because it's just bone spirit, bone spirit, bone spirit, bone spirit, bone spirit, right? Thank you for sharing. No problem. We're now just trying to push it to the max. So that's attack speed and lucky hit chance. Wow, that's the perfect ring for the rogue. Jeez. Chat, what the fuck? I could sell this one probably for a good amount of money because that's the perfect ring for Heartseeker Rogue. It's not even funny. The thing is insane. What the toxic? Why am I getting that? It seems so much more fun than playing minions. Yes, and it's not even maxed out. So again, the way how you would usually play it. So let me just show you how you would usually play it. We could sacrifice the minions for either the overpower 25%. So 25% overpower would boost our 1,800 damage to 2,300, or you would just make your get 50 more essence. That would bring us to that amount of essence. We're gonna upgrade the ring. Wait, let me. This is now without playing with full essence, okay? Just so you see a little bit the difference, like how it would be. Here we would play without full essence. Then we would still drink the potion because it's more. So this is essentially just with your skeletal warriors, because again, your skeletal warriors are like, they're unkillable, right? And you've seen a ring like this. I would just go on Diablo.trade and you can see for how much these rings are actually going straight away. So now with this, you notice how not everyone, like I'm at 255 essence. That means I only need 10 essence more, and I would already get, with my curse gameplay, an overpower every single time. But the thing is, this is permanent now, so this is not bound to my... This is not bound to my mages surviving. This is just like now a constant permanent thing, right? Where I will just always get this, no matter what. All right, we're just good to go. That means it's like bone spirit curse, bone spirit curse, bone spirit curse, giving me exactly like the damage I'm looking for. If I get 10 essence more, but 10 essence more would be like very easy to achieve, because the 10 essence more would literally just be getting a greater affixed offhand, right? And that's without the mages, and essentially we're getting like more damage now, right? And preferable, I wouldn't have to sacrifice them for the essence, because I'll only have to sacrifice them for the essence obviously right now, because we are we don't have enough, right? So if I don't have to now sacrifice them for the essence, then I can sacrifice them for the damage, and then that's anyways better. One, two. And we definitely need to get more HP. We're not so squishy. That's definitely something where I gotta say the Harlequin Crest felt a wee bit better. Why I would like to not use the helmet, right? If I could avoid using the helmet and I could use the Harlequin Crest, that would be another 4 ranks. So like I can like we can go for that in a second, because the Harlequin Crest also gives me another 20% resource generation. So we'll put on the Harlequin Crest to just like, you know, get back to the old vibes. Because then you see like how we're slowly soaking up our resource, right? With the Harlequin Crest, like that's essentially another 20% resource generation, where you're getting out of your actual resource more. The biggest problem though is that simply every second bone spirit is only overpower shebanging, right? But hey, like it's just 1 curse 2, right? So you're still getting it done very easy. So 1 curse. Why the curse? Because the curse between resets the cooldown of the bone spirit, because you're casting with exactly enough essence that would reduce the cooldown. One important thing to notice, right? 1 curse 2 curse 2. To just reset the cooldown even further. Oh, that's gonna be bad for you, because I hate you. And right now, even with this unoptimized gear, right? Like we're still not having the best of the best running. We're essentially just put a bunch of new items on. We're like 10 minutes to like, it's not even a 5-minute clear at this point, right? 1, 2. Go for this. Activate that. 1, 2. That was ow. You should have never hit me there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you're still having the, you know, eat the corpses for bonus damage. You have that going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now, you notice the main thing. Our essence is just not going up enough to really get the most damage out. Because technically, you always want to cast with a complete full... No, I don't have my dash. So you want to always cast with a complete full bar. And in order to get that done, we need to swap this over here, but we currently needed the 1 skill point more there, right? So that would help. Bosses are a bit slower. No, bosses are actually not slow. Once you get the items that you need, or you get the amount of crit chance that you want, then bosses are not slow. And right now, I'm not doing a lot of damage. Right now, it's just literally like we're doing 100 million and 200 million. But you're actually regularly doing 400 million. And well, the ceiling is like billion plus. Right? It's actually incredible what the build can do in terms of like how much max is kind of possible. It actually gets silly. That's how it should be. Right? Beauty of max damage. Not as much as I would like right now. Main drawback is always always fortify, because obviously your damage is like life, X, blah, to fortify, right? So you gotta try to get as much fortify as you can. Fortify directly influences your damage. What? I don't know what hit me there. I'm saddened, right? You need offhand with a greater resource and greater crit rate for 20 million gold. The problem is I technically would need that, sir, but I don't have 20 million gold, nor do I have the money to reroll cooldown reduction on it, because you would need cooldown reduction. Rapid fire or Heartseeker, what would you pick? I think Heartseeker is easier to pull off. I might be wrong about this one, but I do feel like Heartseeker is vastly easier to pull off in terms of gear department. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I feel like I just needed a Heartseeker pants. Like that's the only thing I actually needed. Everything else was... I'm surprised at the amount of damage I'm taking here. This is currently bamboozling me because I don't remember taking this much damage with the version. We'll have to double check where I'm going wrong currently, or why I'm being confused. We have way too much armor. That's for sure. Oh, I know what it is. Yes, I know what it is. We're having 2 points different that would cause this. Probably. Yeah, but still confused because we're taking more damage than is anticipated. Get our fortify up. Right now only over corpse production. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
No, I didn't feel like that should have killed me. I'm a bit saddened. Rogue seems a more playstyle specific versus AoE, or pinpointing versus AoE effects. Yeah, I mean, rapid fire probably has an easier time to kill the elite opponents that reduce damage, where Heartseeker is just more like picking off things, but sometimes it just struggles to pick up things, right? Because you're trying to like, but you're like hitting the same. And by the way, let's swap that helmet out for a second. Because why is Harlequin Crest so good for this build? Let me get the Harley. Where is my Harley? Where did I put that on? Oh, it's on my rogue. I was confused for a second. It's like, where is it? My rogue. Yeah, on the rogue. It was like, oh, hold on. Did I disenchant that by accident? Need the Harlequin Crest. I only have one. I'm sorry, chat. I wish I had more. So that's going to cost us another 11 resource, right? So it's going to lower our resource total, but it's going to higher our amount of Bone Spirit ranks we have, which essentially gives us an even bigger multiplier, or it gives us a base damage that then gets multiplied upwards. But it also gives us a huge amount of life plus, because right now we're almost at 40,000 life with the Harlequin Crest, right? Then we can drink the resource potion. And what's happening right now is that this is 20% resource generation. This is 20% resource generation. So we're getting 40% resource generation plus, right? So that means our 25.92 gets then multiplied with the bone critical strikes on the essence generation, like really high. And suddenly, wibbity wobbity, you're truly just flying up in the essence every single time. Right? It's super nice. to go activate that, go in. Get our lats, because again, that's more resource, right? But we can go 1, we can go 2, everyone dead, right? And like, do you see how much essence we're now making? How the difference is? Boom. And it's like almost instantious up in that case, right? So that's like really the big difference with the Harlequin Crest, because like 40% resource generation is nice. The problem is you're just losing the helmet, right? So we're currently sitting at 228 essence with a potion, and if we cast, we're sitting at 238 essence. But 238 essence is just like still not enough. So we would need to get a focus now, an offhand with a greater affix, but I'm actually not sure. We're at 238, I said, right? Let's do the math for a second. So if we're 238, okay? And our offhand has currently 9 essence. And a maximum masterwork greater affixed offhand with, I think can go up to 32. So we're missing, we have 9, 32. So we're missing 23 potential essence, right? And 23 would only put us at, we had 244 here, or we're at 244. That would actually put us exactly where we need to be. It would put us at like in the ballpark of 265, correct? And if we get there, then it's again Bone Spirit, Curse, Bone Spirit, Curse. So it's Bone Spirit, Curse, Bone Spirit. And every single Bone Spirit would be an Overpower hit. That would be amazing. Is today the start of the anniversary event? Yes, but no level. You're not getting bonus level XP. We might still level a new character tomorrow because I just wanted to. But I have the choice right now to make another rogue build or to essentially just try to max out the Heartseeker rogue. I kind of, on the other hand, I kind of do want to max out the Heartseeker rogue before we go for a complete new rogue build. Because I'm like so close to getting like for these 3 minutes speed farms of the pit. Because again, right now, why am I even playing this build to kind of like get my pit material? I should just play the rogue, because again, the rogue has such an easier time to get pit materials together, right? Because he just broke it. Rogue is literally just broke. I'm kind of keen on using that new ring that I just found, but I should definitely sell it. It's like you know, I'm kind of keen on using the ring I found, but honestly, if I was smart, I would sell it. Luckily, I'm not smart, chat. See, right now from a tempo increase, so we're getting less essence, but we're already at the boss in 11, so we actually played way faster, correct? He's a real problem for this. Because if you get hit in a very unlucky moment where he just vanishes, right, and you were just about to... Two, 3, 4. That was a 400 million. You might have seen it. It was a 200 somewhat more million, right? Boom, done. So that was like way smoother with the Harlequin Crest because you can just rely on more essence regeneration, correct? That was good. We're in 6.0 now, Empress. Yes, we're in 6.0 now. Some things have changed. We swapped some gear around. We had some Paragon board changes, new ones actually, which are kind of interesting. So
It
And now as we get our rings further upgraded, so every ring upgrade, right, gives us more, like we get more life, that's more damage. We get more bone damage or bone spirit damage, that's more damage as well. There's like so much damage you can essentially just weasel out of this, right? Brings us to 10 essence. We're running thorns. We're currently, I think, running thorns, and we can actually take the points out because we're overcapping. So that's actually good because we can put them in movement speed now. Actually, we shouldn't put them in movement speed. We need to put them into the damage reduction. That is correct. And then we can now finally put the bit out. We have 23 ranks in Bone Spirit, chat. 23 ranks. Can you swap Bone Spirit for Spear? Does the damage not scale? No. No. Bone Spirit does not scale as high as this. Bone Spirit does not hold a candle to Spirit this season. I mean, Bone Spirit has generally always been insane, but this season, like, due to the tempering, it actually has gotten beyond belief. Because the biggest problem with the Bone Spirit has always been essence regain, right? And right now that one is fixed. We don't struggle on the essence regain department anymore. Do you notice how much essence we're regaining currently? Full essence every cast, chat. Boom. See, like, it's instantaneous. Boom. That's like why Harlequin Crest, right? Now you notice how I did like the last tweaks and suddenly things are way smoother again, right? Because before I accept it wasn't looking that smooth. That's like because we needed to get to the point where we're feeling it, right? Where we get the smoothness back in. And now it's like just zoom in. Woo! I just need to probably buy the buy the offhand I need, right? Oops, I died accidentally. I need to just buy simply the offhand I need. Because again, we're just like, if I get a greater offhand that I want, I kind of want to see if I can reach my goal, like my essence goal, the way I want to. Those actually be really good. With the Harlequin Crest to really get things rolling. And then the billion of damage are saved. Would essence on kill benefit this build? Nope. Because it wouldn't do anything versus the boss. So sure, you could get essence per kill, but what does it do in the boss fight? Because that's what you got to optimize for. You don't have to optimize for the rabble clear. You notice we're not having a problem going through the dungeon, right? Our dudes are tanking and we're just launching in Bone Spirit after Bone Spirit after Bone Spirit. So the problem has never been the clear. The clear is quite simple, right? And the more masterwork my items get, the faster we're just clearing. I mean, especially because you're like, if every Bone Spirit would now be the Overpower, right? Then we would just be doing even more damage. Because right now we're 245, right? So we are just 20. We're just 20 essence shy of having exactly what we need. So not much, just 20 essence is missing, right? And like that was another 340 clear. We're very close to what you want. Only that Bramble is a goddamn twat who decides to attack you and not your minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and boop, and boop. Just absolutely obliterated. And it's just such a smooth gameplay. So greater with no essence on kill is not good. That is total armor, tides of blood. The build is Shadow Lucky Hit Chance. Wow, Jesus. It's Bone Spirit, Overpower. There's already a build guide on YouTube, right? So we get the build guide on YouTube that explains everything and how it works and how you should get things done. It's just fun. Is that better than the one-shot build? So the Golem is way safer to play and way easier to get the pieces of gear together. This is quite something to get the pieces of gear together. You're not gonna pull this out of your butt, right? This is quite expensive piece of equipmentry. So yeah, you're gonna have a hard time probably getting everything of this kind of like in one place because damn, it's something. Not gonna lie. I need, like, the thing is, like, we would have to put our Neath Iron currently for this and for the Harlequin Crest. I'm not playing the Rogue again. I play the Rogue when I'm speed farming. So if I want to get things done faster, right? If we want to just play through the pit really fast, then we're playing the Rogue. But we'll definitely play the Rogue again because I kind of want to make it perfect. I mean, let's actually see for how much could the ring sell, guys. We just found a ring. Let's see. We just found a ring with attack speed, jewelry. Where is it? Be back here somewhere. Here, attack speed and lucky hit chance, which is actually crazy. If I would now go for Diablo trade. Diablo.trade being super slow. Jesus Christ, this website is just breaking. I'm just trying to load Diablo.trade, but it's not loading. So holding onto the ear, yeah, this is my trophies. What if I needed chat? What if Aberys comes and he's like, what's up? I'm gonna throw away the ear, okay? Here. I'm gonna sell it for 1 silver. Can I? Happy now? Hey, geez, I'm like, the website's gonna upload in a second. Is there a soft cap on crit damage? Because I'm running around 900. It was at 1050 and I reduced some Paragon Golem damage. No, you can just crit up as much as you want. Go all the way to Oblivion. How much do you want for the ring? I don't know. I'm not selling my stuff to the community. I'm sorry. That feels like I'm taking advantage of you, Chad. What's the fastest way to farm out those 16 extra Paragon points? Which 16? You get 25 bonus Paragon points from the Renown. 25 from Renown, and I think 4 from Altars of Lilith. Okay. I hope they put some Neath Iron in the Goblin backs. That would be insane. Bro, I don't think they did. That would be so cool. So by the way, if you're critting, Chad, look at our essence generation, right? It's look at that, 67.37 essence per second. And you know what the crazy part is? That we don't even have the maximum roll on this. This is a 170% increase, and we're only at the 160% increase. I'm close to 6,000 golem damage because of you. We made it to 6k, Jeeves. We made it to 6k, actually. Like, we were lucky enough to get all the way done. I'm quite happy we actually pulled that off.
Greetings. Greetings.
Oh, it's her, the world boss.
Hello.
Is the event live now? No, tonight. Why use a scythe versus a two-handed sword on the same stats? Is that for the 400 more damage? Yes, Dessendorf. You understood that correct. How much for the ring? I'm not selling to the community. I feel like bad about taking advantage of the community, so I can't sell. Can't sell to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't sell to the community. Feels like, you know, like possible. Bucky, can you sell to me? No, I'm probably going to put it on the exchange because you'll find it there. You'll get it there. How much better is bow than crossbow on rogue? It's very simple, killer. So imagine you have either a machine gun or a pistol. The crossbow being the pistol, the bow being the machine gun. What would you rather have? A rogue only works on attack speed, or you want to attack as much as possible. You want to get victimized as much as possible. You want to get the double triggers as much as possible. So a crossbow is 80% worse. At least. Would it be ideal to get 100% crit rate or 94% crit rate for minions? You don't want to get 100% crit rate, so 50% yes. If you want to get close to 100, you would rather look for 92% because, no, not 92%. You would be looking for 82%. Why 82%? That is because they're getting 18% more. Okay, so here in the Paragon board, also Cami, thank you. They get 18% more crit. So if you reach 82%, that's okay. Switching between bow and crossbow has no difference for me in clear speed on pit 100. It might be that you have enough attack speed. Ryu. I mean, there's an attack speed breakpoint, right? You get a lot of attack speed. And if you swap between bow and crossbow that you don't feel the difference, I can tell you that for me, it was like a 1 or 2 minute difference on clearing a pit 100 easily with the crossbow versus bow. And we're talking about, and the crossbow was greater affixes, the bow was no greater affixes, right? Is the Shadow Blood Wave build good for endgame and uber bosses? You can definitely kill uber bosses with that. You have to remember though, when you're playing damage over time, that you go for all damage. So you're actually not going for damage over time, right? You're going to look for items that have plus damage. Because plus damage double dips. Yeah, if you have 102% attack speed, Rio, then I'm not wondering that you don't see a difference. I mean, I'm running around with 40% attack speed. So there's a significant difference there. So not surprised. Yeah, maybe he cleared, but he had insane attack speed. Exactly, right? Like for the average player with the average gear, I think the recommendation to not go for a crossbow is definitely the wave.
Goodbye.
Reset temporary. We're working on it. We're working on it. Don't worry. Why no mages? Well, we just did try the version with mages and without mages. And the problem is if you actually choose to play the mages instead of sacrificing them, they die anyways. right? So the stupid part is we could sacrifice the mages for 15 essence, right? Instead of just keeping the mages. If you keep the mages, you get more essence, yes. But the mages are consistently dying, so they're useless. Because if they're consistently dying, you're not consistently getting the essence bonus. Good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's end it here today. That was really fun to go back to the Bone Spirit build. I think we're going to flesh this more out. I'm not sure if we're going to do the level stream tomorrow or play the Rogue. I think we could do both. So we could tomorrow level stream and then on Saturday maybe Rogue. Like, we'll definitely play more of the Rogue, so don't worry about that because I want to still do a tier 100 sub 3 minutes. That's like my goal is still that, right? Tier 100 sub 3 minutes. For that, we'll need better gear, so we'll see about that. I wish you all a great, wonderful, good evening, night, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying and having a good one. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and I hope to see you all there too. Have a great good night. Goodbye.